Okay, what is going on? Mm, Why did it only work for 1 minute? Oh, it's gonna be one of those days. You get down. Come on, get down. Okay, I need a flashlight. This is not good. I blame Panda. This is all his fault. Where did it go? How does this happen? Ay, ay, ay. Panda just can't not have a frog for stream. This is ridiculous. I need a flashlight. Wait, it's right here. So what fell? Okay, I'm losing it. All right, come on, get down. All right, come here. Kitty. Say hi. Oh, oh, Gregor. What the cat doing? Okay, we found Panda's frog. We're safe. Okay. And for some reason, the stream just cut off, so I don't know what that means. Okay, we're gonna be cutting this. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. I don't know. It worked for 1 minute and then cut off. So it's now been 3 minutes, so hopefully that's a good sign that we are stable. Okay. So okay. Okay. Um, okay. Okay, panda's frog. Hi, Kiwi. Oh, no. I'm so sorry about the ad. We're back. Hi, Kiwi. How are you? Also, thank you. Okay, so I guess I need to. This looks a little sus. I'm gonna have to add some water. Aw, thank you. Prepping for finals? Well, that doesn't sound very fun, but yeah, you gotta do it, huh? There's no getting out of it. You know what's nice about finals though? Once it's over, it's over. You know? I'm doing good. Aww. Hermit crab. How are you? There you go, Kiwi. No more ads for you. No more jail. Oh, that is so sweet. He really is the best. Oh. Try hermit crab. I'm sorry. So I just checked your Twitch and I used the wrong pronouns. I'm sorry. My mistake. I just went to look and I wasn't sure, so. Oh, I like how you added if you want them. Kiwi, that's so sweet. Okay. Frog is cozy. No guy. Okay. And guess I should get out all my paint. Let's see. I kept this from last week so I can remember what colors I was using. Not that that really helps. Because I'm just a color theory mess. Hi, Maddie. How are you? You're early today? Yo, let's go. Early bird gets the worm. Excuse me. Early bird gets the worm. No hug people must be respected. Yo, I'm one of those people. I usually like to be asked before I want to hug. You know what I mean? Okay, I need this red here. I don't think I used any of this, but we're gonna put it down anyways. Okay, so where is... Here we go. Need the Oh God. Doesn't want to open. And a little bit of this. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Oh, that was too much. It's fine. We'll use it for the grass. Even though we'll probably use more of the yellow medium azo for the grass. At least I think so. Okay, add a little bit of this. We've been using the fluorescent colors recently. Let me check this. Okay, they're different. Just to try some stuff out. I've been so like for a couple years now, I've been just using primary colors and then the same blue because like I was really insecure about like my color mixing. And I felt like I had to start at the basics to kind of understand where I'm at as a person. I'm glad I'm finally awake to catch a stream. Your vibes are always so cozy. Thank you. I'm glad you're here too. It was good. I picked up my 36 by 36 painting from the packing company today. Tomorrow I will take it to the shipper. Ooh, very nice. Okay, some of that. And then, okay, so we already put that down. We're definitely going to need some of this. We're going to need black. We're going to need white. And then we'll probably... Ooh. Do we need this? Maybe. I'll just put it down anyways. Because I'm feeling it, you know? What else? Maybe a little bit of hooker grain. Okay, wait. Fluorescent blue. Okay, I did not know that those were two different colors. Okay, that's not even open, so we'll skip that. Some titanium white. Some white. Some mixing white. Oh. Where is the mixing white? I don't see it. Oh, here it is. I've been noticing that the mixing white... I'm gonna put the mixing white at the bottom, and I'm sure I will not remember. Okie dokie, gonna lurk to work now? I'll be here. Okay, Kiwi. Good luck on preparing for your finals. I wish you luck, and I hope you get a good grade. An A+. A little bit of violet. Okay. Probably don't need that, but I mean... Hooker's green. Okay, we really are going all out here. Now this one is always clogged. Yep. Gotta love it. I always love the tissues too. It's like an abstract version of the painting we made. Yo, that's awesome. Hey, Chrome Girl. I was thinking about you a lot today. Like half of my day. Always worried about that painting going out, you know? I always overthink things, so let me get this out of the way. This is ugly. You don't want to see that. Where is the brown? I don't know why I made this big section for the brown, but whatever. Okay. Paper looks so dry. One of those days. Nothing is going to go as planned, but we're just going to go with the flow and it's going to be fine, you know? Okay. Hold on. I'm so sorry. I'm putting all the paints away so I'm not as messy and I'm not scrambling, trying to figure out where everything is. Trying to be a little bit more functional. I'm a messy artist. If only you could see behind me. There's just stuff everywhere. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, fold this up. And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna turn on the stream early, which that didn't go as planned because apparently the stream cut off after 1 minute in. I'm like, oh, okay. It is one of those days. Okay. Also, check out this. So this lady, she's like an elderly lady, and she had a yard sale. And on her sign, it said, I'm fully retired now. Would like to sell everything. And this is what I got. It's so cute. I love the color. And she like made a whole bunch of these and I'm like, I'll take 3. And they were like a dollar each. And I'm like, you know what? This is so worth. It's so cute. I really do like the color. I was thinking about putting it on my this thing here because it sadly does not fit. Like, look, it's so small that does not fit my wrist. There's no way. But I was thinking maybe I could do it. Ooh, maybe I could do it twice. Whatever she used, the hairband, it is very, very good quality. Okay, I kind of like it. What do you think? We'll keep it. That lady was so cute. She also makes these like sponge things. It kind of reminds me of those, I think they're called Mr. Scrubbies at like the dollar store. And she like makes them herself and they're like they're like blue and I think black. And they're for like doing your dishes. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I haven't done my nails in a while. And I'm not gonna lie, Demix is like complaining, man, you hate me. Because he loves painted nails, you know? So like, alright, I'll do it. It's just like one, I could like show you an example right now. Like, look. Okay, I'm gonna make a liar out of me. If I hit it hard enough, it will make a mark. Unless I clear coat them, which I don't have any right now. And also they chip. So if they're not like professionally done or the nice ones from the store where you can like glue them on, you know. That'd be so funny. He would never let me. I'll just do it while he's sleeping. This is fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, we're fine. We're good. I'm gonna get my spatula here. What else? What else are we missing? We're missing something. I just don't know what. What's missing, guys? Is there something that's like something's off? I just don't know what it is. I think it's like me having my nails painted. I feel like it's throwing me off. I haven't painted my nails in like probably a year. Maybe that's an exaggeration. I know I definitely have not painted my nails since I started working, which was like in September, October. So snack or water? Okay, I have my infused water. It is green tea and raspberries. Dude, Food is missing. Damn it, Rob. I did just have tacos. So I'm kind of full, but you know, could go for another taco. Okay, I cleaned all my brushes. I like did a full reset over the weekend. Cleaned my brushes, cleaned my area a little bit. I didn't over like organize because then I don't know where anything is. And I find that to be counterproductive, you know? So I have them all ready. They're all clean. They're all nice and nice. Okay. I'll lay them out. Okay, let's start. I just don't know which one to use now. We'll use this one. And because I'm feeling froggy, no pun intended. Oh, look at all this dirt. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Okay. I'm feeling froggy, so what frog are we gonna use? Maybe the blue one to match the painting. What do you think? Close enough. About to heat up French bread pizza. Yo, let's go. That sounds really good. Okay, let's take a look. Where am I at? I'm definitely gonna need some green. And I'm gonna mix some color here. Flip some of that off. So I had like this epiphany when I was laying in bed, and I was thinking like, I remember Emily, this was such a good idea from Emily. She said, take a picture of like the painting or whatever you're working on, and then like say you had one of those like I think it's Procreate. I think that's what it's called. And to take a picture and then like you can kind of like doodle and like see like where you want to go or like if you want to add anything. I thought that was such a good idea, but I don't have Procreate. I don't have an iPad. They're very expensive. I just have like the really cheap Amazon Fire tablets. And so I was like thinking in bed, I'm like, okay, well, there's got to be another way, right? And do you remember in school when the teachers would bring out the overhead and they had those like clear sheets for the overhead? I want to say they're probably like on the same lines as like a cellophane, but it's like a sheet of paper and it's see-through. And I was thinking like, what if I bought that and then just kind of laid it over and then like doodled on that? I mean, would that work? I don't know. You're old too? Yeah, I'm old. Showing my age here. But I mean, isn't that like, what do you think? I feel like it might be a thing. But then again, like, do they even sell those anymore? Probably not. Showing my age. Where did the nail frogs go? Well, they're back in place. Hi, Hollow. Holding presentations with freaking overhead projectors was a mess. So true. We had to learn everything from those things. Ugh. Yeah, I don't miss it. Whenever I reached, I think like sixth grade, they started to implement the smart boards. So like only some classrooms had it. Those were pretty nice. But when I hit high school, I think it was like half of the classrooms had it or they were being introduced. And I know like the science classes, they all still use projectors and overheads. Just crazy to think about. But if I could find some, I think that'd be a really good idea. Trying to like figure out a way to replicate the Procreate. Wasn't heard of when I was in grade school. So it was just basically overheads. Beepers were a thing in my day. My dad had one of those, but not for long because I remember he got one of those really big. Oh, he was in the military, so he needed like one of those really big phones with a really long antenna. I remember one day the school had like a recycling day, and it was like, okay, bring in the largest phone that you can, and you win. And I won because this thing was like this big. I wish I would have never done that. I wish I would have kept it. So many people were bringing in like their Nokias, and then like I brought in mine, and they're like, "What the? This was massive." I did everything I could on massive paper sheets. I could not be bothered with projectors. Yeah, it's crazy. We lived in a different world, I swear, back then. Now I'm sure like every classroom has like a smart board, right? They have to. There's no way. I mean, hell, like even when I like really little, it was chalkboards and yeah, that's it. That's all we had. The world is way different. Feels very dystopian. I spent so long on a 10 slide science presentation and somehow deleted it. Oh, ah, that does not feel good. We were just talking like the other day about how it has to suck being in school like nowadays because like social media in general, like it has to be like really taxing. Like growing up, social media was kind of like something you did after school. It wasn't like your whole life. You kind of got on and got off and then like went about your day. And now it's like people are consumed by it, right? It's their whole entire personality, their life. Like they're so worried about likes and views, and it's just insane. And these are just like regular accounts of their life. Like it's weird. Weird. It's definitely a thing. It's got to be so much more taxing. I do remember being like extremely excited about getting home from school and like just checking like my MySpace. But now it's like at your fingertips, right? Like it's not like you could get on your cell phone and check your social media. Like you had to wait until you got home. MySpace was peak. I also really liked how creative you could be with your page. Imagine the level of bullying with camera phones in school and in gym. Yeah. And not only that, because there's cameras, it's there forever. Like 10 years from now, hopefully by the time you are 10 years or 20 years older, you'll have like humility and like you don't care anymore about that. But what if you did? And then like it surfaces and you have to rewatch like one of the most embarrassing things that happened to you in high school or grade school, whatever, or maybe even after school on the bus, who knows, or just in life in general. And it's just there and it can't be erased. Like that, that's kind of scary because you're just a kid. Hi, kitten. How are you? Elementary is fairly fun though. The playgrounds all suck now for safety. Yeah, I saw like a comparison and they're so very round and plastic nowadays. Super small. Yeah, it definitely does sound stressful, Maddie. Yeah, just anywhere in general. I feel like being in my 30s, like if anyone were to take like a video of me or like a picture and whatever, or even if like there was a picture, like a school picture when I was a kid, like I'd just laugh at it and I wouldn't feel any type of way. But I'm sure there's people out there that do care. Like I honestly, I don't care about much. You know, I just laugh at it. But I just can't imagine like, okay, yeah, just like what Geronimo is saying, like we got social media to connect with the world, but we now, as a society, are the most lonely. And then on top of that, you have bullying. So now you're even more isolated. And I'm sure that just does not feel good. Hi, George. Yeah, I don't see swings as often anymore. That's crazy. That's horrible. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm sure most of us here tried to push that swing set as far as it could go and do a full like 360 and probably almost died doing it. It was so much fun. Come on, you know? Kids don't even get to experience that. They're so like they don't get to experience shit. Just so sad. I fell off a swing set many times or like just trying to jump to go as high as you can and then like that was a thing like you would push that swing as far as you could and then jump off of it and see who can get the furthest. Hi Isaac, thank you for the sub. Thank you. 3 months, yo, let's go. So grateful my high school band phones the year I started. Yo, that's amazing. I like that. That that brings me hope for society to not have cell phones in school. Hi Greg. What's up? Are you coming in to wreak havoc on my stream? College is so much better. I'm happy to hear that. Uh-oh. And so it begins. I love how I don't see any of these like tiny like flies until I turn on the stream because of the bright lights. Where are they coming from? I guess it's just two. Damn them. They distract me. Red on the thumb where if it takes off my paint, I'm gonna be very mad at you. It will be your fault. I hear kids complaining about it now, and I'm like, future, you will be grateful. They will. They will 100% be grateful. Everyone knows 90 kids got summers off because too many of us would get second-degree burns from the slide. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, man. That's funny because right at like the end of the year, it was like the hottest point of the day, and like there was the metal slides, and oh my god. You just think you're, oh, this is gonna be so much fun going down the slide, and then like literally burns because you get to wear shorts, right? Oh god. It was not a good time. It was not good. It was good until it wasn't, you know? That's funny. Back to lurking. Sorry. Sorry to start off the conversation early. No, you're just trying to lurk. Ah, got him. Oh, I guess not. Still flying around. I couldn't imagine doing that in a dress. Holy shit. Oh, that's right. I was wondering why I would have fruit flies, but I just got peaches from the Amish. And all of a sudden, here they are. Apple cider vinegar. Ooh, I have some of those. Wings were super fun back then. Yes. At my elementary school, there was this, it was really cool. Like they had a jungle gym, and then like you would go up it, and there was like three different ways to get. So like it was like jungle gym, and it was like an S, and then like it would connect to like the main structure. And there was like three different ways you can get up, and then there was like a slide down the back, but then there was a tunnel. And I remember at one point, because it was like brand new, and all of us would be like, all right, the teachers aren't looking. Everyone get on top of it. Let's go. And then like we would try and like scooch across it, and then like the teachers would turn around and we'd all get in trouble. It was so much fun. Oh my god. Did you see my message? The apple cider vinegar one? I think I saw all your messages. I think I did. Yeah, I have some. I'm gonna have to do that after stream. They're popping up out of nowhere. Lighten this a little bit. It's a little too dark. That's the same. They ended up changing the playground like soon after because somebody in my class fell off you know how like they would have like in the fire department where like they'd go down the pools. They would have that on like certain sections of the jungle gym, like next to that, and then over by the slide. I remember this one kid, he just like dived right off the pool and then broke his arm. And then that ruined it for everyone else. And that was it. It was good times though. Peaches from a can, how did they get there? How did they get there? Millions of peaches. Be lurking too. My son wants to play rope. Aww. That's so cute, Maddie. This guy fucks. I do remember at one point they were trying to like get rid of recess altogether. And they wanted like an indoor recess. And I don't know who fought it, but someone fought it and they won. They're like, kids need exercise. And it soon changed that year. Which, I mean, that's true. Okay, so there's like some dark spots, but let's see. So it like comes over and then there's like this big blob right here. We're just gonna add it in now. Kinda, but it needs to be darker, unfortunately. So we'll just add a little bit of blue. It does like taper off a little bit. Has like less color, but it's darker. So we're gonna add a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Okay, there we go. A little bit better. Okay, this is like a square with like a thing coming out of it. Okay. Yeah, that's too dark. It needs to be more blue. A little bit of white. Try it again. One second. I already have to pee. What is this? I also need to start, taking care of myself and using the bathroom more on stream. I need to stop holding my pee. Not good. Like, something like that. Okay. I love how you referenced the song but didn't get the answer. Well, hola, soy Dora. Dora is a baddie. Kids don't need exercise. Kids need standardized tests. Yeah, that's exactly what they basically said. Damn it. They're like, they should be reading. Which isn't wrong either, you know. They do need to read, but they also need some exercise. Kids don't eat enough peaches these days. That's true. I love that the swan in the cloud survived. Where? Oh, right here. It's still there. I'm gonna add more to the clouds eventually, but the swan will stay. Don't worry. I summon the gamer bucket. Ew. Craig says ew. Okay, I'm going to sleep now. Risk can't take any more typing. Have a good night, everyone. Or day. Good night, Kiwi. Bye. Hope you sleep well. I thought that was a cloud dementor. Well, apparently it's a swan. No, I mean, it can be whatever it wants to be, honestly. Whatever you want. I'm okay with this. Needs to be more blue. George, how's everything going, man? Hope you're well. Hope your projects are going good. Anyone that wanted to get rid of recess clearly doesn't have boys or kids at all. You know? I would always get in trouble for taking my Game Boy to school. That wasn't allowed. So silly. But I snuck it. So, because like I had an hour ride on the bus. So I would spend 2 hours of my life on a bus every day to go to school. So like, and they expected me, I wasn't even allowed to do homework because the bus driver thought that pencils were a weapon and that if they hit a bump that you could poke your eye out, which is probably true, but like, did that ever happen? No. So we would secretly do homework, but I got to the point where like, I'm just gonna play my Game Boy. Like, screw this. Like, I'm not getting in trouble. So it's either get in trouble at school for having your Game Boy or like hide it, or, you know, get in trouble for doing your homework on the bus. It made no sense. Those were so good. You didn't even share. Hi, Suha. So far, so good. So practicing the stocks. The song you sent me is awesome. Yes. So I used to listen to that song like over and 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 over until the point where I'm like, I think this is good. I think I'm gonna take a break from the song. I wasn't even mad. I wasn't even like, I'm sick of this song. It's just whenever he does like the long, drawn out, it's not even a scream, but like the singing part, like it's so good. I love it so much. I shared, not my fault you didn't get it. That's true. Not my fault. It's just like when a song is so good and you don't even get sick of it. I mean, man. Ah, it's so good. I could play it if you guys want to hear it. But I mean, it's Whiplash from this song. It's a Deep Purple song. I mean, I'm pretty sure like I annoyed everyone with that song. I was addicted to it. And the fact that it's a live performance of the song and it just makes it so much better. It's so good. I got head pats and a bonk at the same time. Hi. Hi, Moonlight. More head pats. Hello, hello. Double whammy. Hey, thanks for the bonk. Damn it, Bobby. 65 stream streak. Oh my god, Bach. What song are you talking about? Here, I'll just play it. I'm sure it's gonna be recommended on my YouTube because, like, I've been listening to it. Wow, it's actually not on here? I'm shocked. Let me put it to music. I'm sure it's gonna pop up. Really? Oh man, I gotta pee so bad. I'm gonna put it on and then I'm gonna go pee. And then I'm gonna miss it. And I'm gonna replay it. No, just kidding. This is for George.
React.
Oh no, no, no. George. I thought it was gonna be a really loud ad. Guys, George did a react to this. I'm gonna put it in the chat if you guys want to watch it. Again, this is George the Cloud. He did a react to a Deep Purple song, Child in Time. Not like this, yes, just like this. Okay, here we go. Also, the organ, fire. And maybe I'm biased because, you know, I used to play organ a little bit. Okay, let me go pee. Moonlight, I'll be right back. I have to pee so bad. Okay, I'm back. Hi. Okay. I'm gonna dry my hands. And then put the frog back on. Okay. Oh, I forgot to get my pretzels. Darn it. Man, this guy can sing. My bathroom is right there, and yes, I washed my hands. They smell like cherries. I got the Jergens cherry hand soap to kind of help with the cracking. And my work decided to start getting better soap, and they got this like dollar Jergens soap. It's like a small bottle. And I tried it, and I'm like, I have to get some of this. It's so good. But I got the cherry one. Did you pee on the way there? No. My bathroom is literally like 2 feet away. Yeah, let me turn down the music a little bit. This is such a good song. Oh my god. That's not the color. What is this doing? Get out of there. We considered making a painting inspired by a song. No. I mean, how would I do that? I can't see anything, George. I mean, I can like, I guess, feel it. Like when I close my eyes, I was trying to explain this. Like when I'm trying to envision something, I don't see images. I don't see, you know what I do see? I see like psychedelic, like lighting and like figures. It's almost like looking into like a kaleidoscope. That's what I see. And it's always moving. I can't just like visually focus on something in my mind. It's like super weird. It's weird. I know. For a long time, I thought there was something very wrong with me. Turns out it's a whole ordeal. Put the song on and start drawing the concept, maybe? It might turn out really funky. Like sometimes I can like think about like a vibe of like a song. I'm not visually seeing it, but like say like liminal music and like I can explain like a liminal picture. That's super easy. I could paint that. It won't be like I don't know if it'd be any good. I'm gonna be honest. And I'm not exaggerating either. This is where Greg comes in. Greg is gonna yell at me. Come here, P. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I know you want to. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come. Yeah, there you go. We have a cat. Oh, hydrate. You're trying to make me pee again? Damn it, Rob. Dusky, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Anything you'd like to share? Hi. We have a cat. What did I do? Oh, you didn't do anything. I was just saying you're going to chime in and you were gonna like yell at me. Yeah, what did you do on the stream today? Let me get you a shout out here. Oh, thank you, George. I just spooked the cat. He wants to paint today, apparently. Bishop Tattoos, thank you for the follow. Some landscape coloring as well. Lots of green. I would love to see it. See, I can move this up a little bit. Nope. I goofed it. He moved anyways. He wants to sit on my lap. Red frog on the bong mister thingy. It's not a bong. Honestly, it could be whatever you want it to be. Yeah, I'd love to see what you were working on. Sounds amazing. Remember how I was talking about how painting from imagination and you're like kind of yelling at me because I'm like, I can't do that. And you're like, "Mer, mer, mer, mer." You did do that. I mean, not real yelling. Getting dizzy over here? Sorry. Gotta go take care of my doggo. Okay, let's take a look at your art real quick. Oh, this is so cute. Okay, hold on. Been a while since I streamed. How do I do this? How do I do this damn thing? Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it. Don't worry. Okay, here we go. Can't make it any bigger here. Can I click on it? Nice. This is awesome. I love it. Wow, there's so much going on. This is beautiful. Guys, go follow Dusky right now. Hey, cat. What's up? I was not murmur. Yeah, you were murmuring. You got a new phone today? Yo, let's go. This is amazing. I love the colors. You know, I'm a big fan of green. It's so like magical, mystical, medieval. I love it. Thank you so much for sharing. It really, I want to see it when it's completed. Miss the plants? Hi, Panda. The plants have gotten so much sun. They're looking good. I'm surprised he has not ran. Some for the fake ones.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hey, Faye. What's everyone up to today? Show everyone your imagination paintings? No, I don't want to. I have a cat, though. Do it. But but it's not like the art that I want to make, you know? So like fine. I'll show you a couple. But here's a cat. Oh, oh, ow. When like I'm thinking of something of how I want it to be, more like realistic, I guess, or more like the reference, it never ends up that way if I'm literally not looking at a reference. But I'll show you. Hey, what does it say? 10 have, 10 gays. Yo, let's go. Okay, thank you so much for the biddies, Faye. Bring up Instagram. I don't have any of these paintings anymore. I need to turn down the music a little. It's too much. Okay, these paintings sold at the flea market when I first started. I don't have them physically, but I have a bunch of pictures. Okay, here we go. Um, We're going to start from the beginning. Here we go. When I first started painting, this is what I painted. Oh, goodness. Hold on. Pause. Yo, Jackal. Thank you so much for the raid. Guys, go follow Poison Jackal. Amazing artist. Yo, what did you get up to? Is your landscape work what you prefer to do? It changes. I can't say yes because like tomorrow I am a different person and tomorrow I might want to do something different. It's just I don't like painting from imagination because it doesn't come out how I expect it to. You know what I mean? I need a reference and it's so frustrating and I know that sounds like it's a crutch or whatever, but like when I close my eyes and I see nothing, it's hard. It's very hard. And I feel like maybe in the future, if I paint enough and look and research and just keep going, that maybe I won't have to use a reference. But for now, like I'm kind of stuck, you know. Mitch is the same. It's really hard because like some people like not necessarily like crash out on you, but they because like when they close their eyes and they have like a different kind of imagination, um they like their truth is not your truth, so like they can't understand like what you're seeing. Like I have inner dialogue but I don't have any visuals, so it's really hard for me to paint without a reference, which is why you see what I do here. I do the grid method to kind of keep it organized. Okay, so Poison Jackal, if there's anything you would like to share, also thank you so much for rating in. I just wanted to show something really fast of what we were talking about before you rated in, just like real quick. So I suffer from aphantasia, which can't see anything. There's a spectrum, right? So like when I close my eyes or I try to imagine something, it's blank, right? So some paintings I will do imagination and here's what I see, or here's what I attempt to make. These are also some of these are really early on, so you have to take that in consideration. This is 6 years ago, and I have not used a reference in a really long time because I'm like super insecure. Yep. Okay, here we go. Okay, so a lot of these are this one right here. There's a actual castle, and this one is with a reference. But all of these are no references. No reference. I can't remember for this one. I want to say it was like a couple references. No references. No reference. I did a lot of trees because I feel like that's my comfort zone is trees. When I think it's like easy to just make a tree when I close my eyes, you know, like okay, it's a trunk. There's some branches and some, you know, some more branches. So like this one is imagination. This one's also a really big canvas. So just imagination. This one is just imagination. There's just it's lacking so much. Like I can't. Like I know some of you like it, but um it's just not what I wanted to be doing. I don't know. Like so let's do a comparison. Like this, no reference. Okay. This with reference. you know? Um, Another example here. This is no reference. Oh, there's Marley. She's just a puppy. She's so small. And then like this is with a reference. You know, these are references. Ooh, this one is imagination. I remember when I was finished, I was like, I can't tell if that's a real castle or a sand castle, so that's what it would be about. So it's whatever you want it to be. If it's a sand castle, it's a sand castle. If it's a real castle, well, hey, that's because I just, perspective wasn't as good. That's all. And this one's no reference. Whenever I use no reference, I do a lot of like dragging of the paint. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know why I do it. When I use a reference, I'm like dabbing and like doing smaller strokes. This is no reference. Let's see. I think that's it. That's the end. Like I'm pretty sure like this is the last one. There might be one on my wall that is not displayed here. This one right here. This is no. Do I have this one here? Hold on. Where is it? Oh, okay. Here it is. This is no reference. It's a lot of dragging the paint and I don't know. I guess that technique is like frowned upon. I don't know. It's called something. But I did that when I started out a lot. But yeah, that's all I got. Okay, now, Poison Jackal, would you like to share anything? Yes, a link. Okay. Let me read what you said here. The first page I drew from today's stream, following along with a course. Okay. So it looks like we got some form and now if I remember correctly, what is this like the top of the head down? I am really bad with figures, so this is actually really good for me to look at. Sorry, I'm analyzing. I remember like whenever you do the portions, they're like it's like 1, 1, 1, 1, and then yeah. It's been a long time. Low-key, I don't know. There was loads of measurement and stuff. And then like arrows and labels, but I didn't get why things were being labeled. I feel that. I think forms are really hard. Anatomy is hard. I struggle with it. I know like is it the mouth to nose is the same with the nose to the eyes, which is also the same from the eyes to the top of the head? And like the ears and the nose are the exact same or something like that? Like the middle of the face is like the end of the nose to the ears. I don't know. Something like that. I'm still learning too, so. Thank you so much for sharing. Thank you so much again for the raid. You're amazing. Guys, Poison Jackal was the first person to raid me when I first started. And I am so grateful. Even though I was probably very scared and very strange, which I already know I'm strange. But there's dozens of formulas you can use, but it's all still so one size only if That makes sense. Like, not every head fits the Loomis formula. Yeah, I watched a video about that. And I also watched another video and they're like, this is how you do it. And I'm thinking, like, wait a minute. Not every person is the exact same. So, like, how can you say that? But I guess it's just like guidelines to follow. But my brain's like, no, it's got to be like a formula. This is how it is, you know? I missed a couple of messages. Bishop, artists are our own worst critics for sure, though. Yeah. Now we can all yell at her when she said she's bad without a reference. Listen, it it's it's not good to me. It's not that it's bad. It's just not where I want to be. Yeah, that's the best way I can explain it. So yeah, I'm forever shackled to a reference. Until then, it's rough. Like I wish I could just maybe like take some mushrooms and like maybe it'll just fix it. And then I can just see everything. I have like SpongeBob's imagination. But it's never going to be that way, is it? I also like don't want to make up excuses either. I'm just trying to tell you like this is why I work the way I do to make it a little bit easier so I'm not stressed out or hating my art during the entire process. And because if that was the case, I wouldn't be here and I wouldn't be arting. So this is like the best way that I can do it. So I try mostly to do stuff from observation, but that feels the most encompassing. I think it can be good if you're trying to make stuff up, to be honest, but I'm not there yet. I feel it. Welcome to the club. Strange Club? Club Strange. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with being strange. You can label me weird, crazy lady, strange. I'll accept it. It's fine. I think there is plenty of art out there to do just from reference. I'm okay with it, and I hope you guys are okay with it. I hope you guys don't like think less of me because I use a reference or I'm doing the grid method. I mean, I'm having fun, so and sometimes when I'm painting from a reference, it's not always identical. So there's that, you know. Sometimes I do be adding stuff. So we're getting there. We're definitely getting somewhere. It's just not I'm not cool enough. Uh no, she has beautiful nails. This will probably be the only time you ever see my nails painted. Demix was not to throw him under the bus, but he was complaining. He's like, "You never do your nails anymore." And I'm like, "Well, I work, right? And I'm always using my hands at work and like the paint just chips off, so I don't want it to like look nasty because I don't like chipped nails. So, and I'm not going to go like get them professionally done. You know what I mean? Um and I'm not like uh I'm not very good at doing my own nails, so this will probably be the only time you ever see it. So here you go. That's funny. Kat started doing her husband too. What? Oh, doing it. I thought you meant like painting her husband's nails. We were just talking about that. You never heard that story? Doing it for her husband. Oh, okay, I see. You never heard that story? No, I haven't. For sure, like commissions often need a lot of reference, pet portraits, etc. You need it for a sense of familiarity. Familiarity. That's a hard word to say for me. You have a bong right there. It's not a bong, guys. Rob, it's not a bong. Stab in freezers, exactly. I'm really clumsy, so like this will literally last a couple hours. If I go do the dishes, it's gone. It doesn't matter how many coats I put on. If I do like maybe the press on nails, maybe I'd get lucky. But no, it's fine. You're at work busy stabbing freezers? Yeah. You'll have to ask her. It's not me to retell. Okay. The next time I'm in, I'm gonna ask her. And she's not gonna be upset if I ask, right? Amanda. You okay with retelling the story? It sucks that I missed it. Lurking for a bit? Okay. Have a good look, Greg. Forgot to tell you, I went to work today and the stager I was working with was like, "Where's your nails?" So now that's a thing. I'm gonna have to do it again. You already took them off? No. Yeah, I could get my nails like professionally done with acrylics, but it's mm, I'm just not that type of girl, guys. Time for Lurky. Have a lovely stream. Thank you so much for rating in. Yeah, cool. You're amazing. She loves telling that story. Okay, I'll definitely ask. Okay, so she's told it twice on stream. So she won't mind. Hi, Dawn. This is looking marvelous. Thank you. Get those 4-inch nails. No, I can't do it, guys. I'm so clumsy. Guys, I literally accidentally breathed in Freon from a fridge from stabbing it. By accident. One swing. It was over. You really think that I should have really long nails? I think that's a recipe for disaster. I get them done, and then the next day I'm gonna be losing a finger. You really think that's a smart idea? I don't think so. I couldn't. I'm just rare occasions, you know? Yeah, they were very cheap, so appealing the same day. They had a sticker for glue. I hear that the sticker glue ones are not very good, which you knew wouldn't last. I was counting on it actually since I was just trying them out. Yeah, it's probably not a good idea. Also, like getting your nails done are like super expensive. And then you have to like upkeep them. Like I said, I don't know, guys. I don't know. You're asking me to go be social at a business and get my nails done. And getting your nails done is kind of like an awkward situation. I mean, I feel awkward. I try not to feel awkward, but it makes me feel awkward. One time, maybe this is actually why I went to this place near me. They're all really nice, but I could tell that they were secretly conversating amongst each other about how big my hands were. And that, like, yeah, like I can't help it. I'm almost like 6 foot. Like, what do you want? Like, I got big hands, you know? What do you want from me? So, like, I don't. That was when my dad had passed away and I had to go get my nails done for the funeral. And you just knew what they were talking about. and it was really sad. And they were giggling about it. Yeah. I am a giant. You also have large hands. It's just like, yeah, maybe I wish I had like Asian features and I had super tiny arms and hands but it will never be. I am like a Viking. You might as well just say it. I got the red hair. I'm giant. Almost 6 foot. Okay. Tough being a tall gal. Yeah. I'm just wowzered by the clouds. Thank you, Dawn. I'd love to watch you try to paint with long nails like that. Dude, that would be horrendous. Imagine how it would come out. I feel so weird and trapped when you guys put the frogs on my fingers. Imagine having long nails. I would literally be like this. What do I do with my hands? Yeah. My fingers are so long, like skeleton. Yeah, everyone at work, they call me a giant. And I feel like if I called them like, the M word, then, it would be a problem. Do you know what language they were speaking? No idea, but they were like going like this and like pointing at my hands and then giggling. And then I like obviously like their hands are like this big and mine are this big. Like their hands are this big. Okay? Like mountain goat, the M word. I don't know if it's a derogatory term, but they can sit there and call me giant all that they want. I feel like if I say anything, it's just immediately too far. Might get fired. Like they can't reach the top shelf and they'd be like, "Hey, no, come here. You got giant arms. Come over here." I'm like, like you reach that? Can you get that for me? I'm like, I guess. I hate this job. You need to redeem for the wood frog. Oh, I forgot. We probably should have done it for the raid. It's so nice and peaceful. This is Bobby the frog. So cute. The head pats. Long nail painting redeemed 200k points. Then I'm just never gonna show up. I'm never gonna show up to stream because it'll happen one day. And you know who will probably it'll probably be Panda because he knows that I don't want to do it. I mean, it might be you, Chrome Girl. It's just because nails. Couldn't do it. I can only hear it when you're talking. Yeah. This is Bobby, and he likes to sing. And I'm so sorry, it only works while I'm talking. That's too tedious, Panda. I don't know how people do nail painting streams. Half the time I'd be waiting for it to dry. That's true. It tingles my brain. Hi, Soul. How are you? It tingles your brain. It is a good noise. It's so nice when the frogs are singing outside. It also tingles my brain whenever I'm out at night. There's a place near my house when I drive by it. I'll have the windows up, but you can still hear them sing. It's so loud. It's like a choir of frogs. It's almost like deafening. You could use those long nails to scoop up the paint like little palette knives. You could have nail painting. You're too tedious. Yeah, this is true. The problem is, Panda, I turn it off and I don't care. Let me just try it because Panda, that's why. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I go into my wavelength. Would it be noise removal, maybe? You guys are probably gonna hear like all kinds of shit, like my dog scratching or who knows, maybe a fan. Okay, I'm gonna turn it off. If this makes your ears bleed, I'm sorry, it's Panda. Probably that. Okay. All right. There, I learned how to do it, Panda. Are you happy? So it's a called. I'm pretty sure it's a noise gate, isn't it? I think like on OBS that's what it's called, but on Wavelength, Elgato Wavelength, which is what I use for it controls all of my sounds. I have a noise removal, so like I have a fan running and you can't hear it. And then I also have a compressor. And then I also have an EQ. So like the mic quality is better this way. But if I do this when I'm not talking, nothing, right? Unless I'm talking, here it is. But if I turn off noise removal, you can start hearing it. But you might hear the fan too. So much better. Okay, well, now that I know how to do it. Okay, we'll make it a redeem. I'll do it right now. But it's going to be expensive. Because that's fair. We can do it for raids that come in. That'd be pretty cool. What do you think? Sound alert. All those missed farts. That's funny. I've been lurking while playing some Guild Wars with you on my second monitor and had to come in for Wood Frog sound though. Dude, you play Guild Wars? Are you playing like the Reforged one? Or are you playing like the second one? Exactly what Soul said. What's going on? Why isn't this working? Not letting me into sound alerts. What's wrong with you? Hello, Foxman. Okay, it says checking the connection. What do you even mean? Like, how? What? Are you good? Dude, what? Is sound alerts down? That's unusual. Okay. I guess not. Alright, I'm gonna write a little note and I'm gonna put wooden frog redeem. Wooden frog redeem. What else did I need to do so I remember? I'll just leave this out. Okay. I'm playing Guild Wars 2 right now. I just started playing again because I think I might want to buy the Reforged one. I was thinking about trying the Reforged one I typically like playing like older style MMOs. So, um, I've never played it. It looks like it would be good. I'd try it. Good morning, bro. You have magic in your palm or hand? Good morning. Hello. Hello, Angel. How are you? Gonna drink some of my tea here. Jeez, it's condescending everywhere. I've played EverQuest 2 and WoW and Dark Age of Camelot, Lord of the Rings online. If you consider RuneScape 1, played that. I've never touched Guild Wars. Okay, I'm not really getting any painting done. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're not gonna panic. It's okay, we're having a good time. Oh man. I literally feel like I'm in the woods. There's ants, there's little flies. This is driving me nuts. They're so distracting. I see them out of the corner of my eye. We keep spraying outside. It seems to be getting better. But whenever I go outside, I don't see anything. Like, there's nothing on the side of the house, no ants whatsoever. So, like, I don't know where they're coming in at. They're just here to enjoy the stream. Lotro is so good. Dude, it is. It really is. I feel like it's slept on, and if you just want to escape reality and enjoy some Lord of the Rings and go visit Middle Earth, like, come on. It's definitely something you should do once in your life is go play that game. And the fact that it's free, like, you can literally get inspired to make art playing that game. I promise you. I mean, if you like Lord of the Rings, of course. Even if you don't, maybe you'd start liking it. Yeah. I think people just need to have an open mind about like the cash shop or whatever, like the store. You always have to remember games have to keep their lights on, and that's how they fund the game and like new expansions coming out. So if you can just have an open mind and just enjoy like what you're seeing in front of you. Seriously, such a great just I'm going to disappear in Middle Earth for a bit. Yes. That is so me. But it's either Skyrim or Lotro, and you can just get lost. It's so easy. And time will fly when you're playing. Like, one time I started playing and I looked at the clock and it's like 5 in the morning and I had to work like in 3 hours. And I was like, how does that even happen? I was just enjoying myself. The scenery is great. And I'm a sucker for like an older style MMO. So I like kind of like the clunkiness. There is one thing that I don't like though, the hitching that you get when you enter different zones. It kind of kills my immersion, but I feel like it's gotten a lot better since they added the 64-bit. I was hyper focused on setting up my phone. I don't know what part. Lord of the Rings Online, that's what we were talking about. It's so magical, and like if you're ever looking for inspiration, just go download that game. If you like Skyrim, just go download it. If you like Lord of the Rings, go download it. Have an open mind. Try it. I promise you. Not a sponsored stream, by the way. I'm dead ass. You gotta try it. It's free, but like there are certain things about the game that is not free. There's a lot of free content. There's hours and hours and hours of free content. If you want to buy like certain expansion packs or like bag space, you get a bunch of bag space, but like hypothetically you want some more, maybe. You might want to buy it, but I mean, you don't have to. You can play it in a very vanilla state. What's your race? You're gonna laugh. I don't know. Oh. My husband yells at me for this. He's like, why do you always choose human? Or man, excuse me. In Lotro, it's man. But he's like, why do you always choose human? And I'm like, because I'm RPing as myself inside the game. Does that make sense? Like, why do I need to be a hobbit? I'm not, well, I do have a hobbit. And I have an elf. But mainly I'm always human. I'll have like different versions of myself as human in every game that I play. It's like, unless I'm forced to play a certain race, like, I can't remember, is it in EverQuest 2 where you're forced to be like in a certain race to be a Shadow Knight? I can't remember. But like in WoW, you have to like play certain races to play certain classes. So um like if you play Horde, like sometimes you're stuck playing undead. Because I don't really like being an orc. So I'll be undead. But yeah. You could see me as an elf. Yeah, I've played elf before. I don't like how they summon. See, the immersion thing is like really important to me. I don't like how they summon their horse. That is a big thing for me. I don't like the elf because of that reason. It just kills me. I just can't. Like, I understand why they do it, but I like how if you're a human, it whistles for your horse and like it comes in and it's just, I don't know, it's epic. It's the little things that get me. Like, if I want to be immersed, I need to be a human, and just hear me out. Just hear me out. Saw a cute ant on your desk? Yeah, it's here to say hello. You should have seen it before. Like, I'd say like 2 weeks ago, it was an invasion on my desk. Like, this isn't my desk, this is my drafting table, and to the right of me is my desk. And I picked up my keyboard and there was ants. And I'm like, there's no food here for you guys. What are you doing? And I'm like, where did you come from? And then I started spraying outside, and now I just see like a couple here and there. Right now, there's none on my desk. They're just on my drafting table. So they're obviously here to say hello. Art is food for the soul. Maybe the ants are the same. Well, maybe there are like tiny little crumbs in my keyboard, but I'm pretty sure they're like, this is really new, so I don't think there is. Yeah, there's like nothing in it. But who knows? I've seen some shit with ants. When I worked at Subway, there was like, we'd always keep it really clean. And then one time, my manager like went out to the front. There was millions of ants all over the wall, and one customer was pissed, and so she tried to like use bleach to like kill them all, and then they came back 2 times stronger. But like, why were they there? There wasn't any food. They were just on the wall. They weren't on the table. Gamer grub, yep. Little hints of Cheetos. Probably the plants. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I have one on my desk too. They don't like the heat. That's true. I'm dwarf because, or dwarf and hobbit because I love them. I would play dwarf, but there's no female dwarf because of lore. They all look like men, men dwarfs, male dwarfs. But I have a hobbit. They're hobbits are cute. I really like to dress it up in different things. Speaking of which, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the festival soon. The summer festival for Lotro. It's always a good time to get on and go. You can go to a party tree and there's like all kinds of stuff that you can do and get like cool outfits. It's a great time to get into the game. Wait, can they eat some of the paint? I feel like the paint might kill them. You know? Man, I'm not getting much on here. I'm so sorry. I'll try and be a little bit more productive. Trying here. Sorry, not good at multitasking apparently. It's been a while. It's been a couple days since I streamed, so bear with me. I can't believe I've never played Lotro at. You have a, I think you have a gaming PC, yeah? When you get bored and you have time, you really have to try it. I know you like Skyrim, and if you one day want to just be immersed, and make Mitch do it too. You guys could do like a duo. It's so much easier as a duo. I prefer it. I'm not really much of a solo player. I'm always a duo. So, you guys could both like make hobbits. It would be cute. Maybe even elves. I do like the human area because then you get to go to Bree and then you can go to the prancing pony. Good stuff. Edible paints, edible pigments. Alloc 7.9 is what I used to treat my lawn and the edges of my house and never got any inside ants. Let me save that. I just used like some stuff from the store. It wasn't like anything fancy. It's not like toxic, is it? Ooh, it says it's good for mosquitoes. Okay, I'm gonna have to save this. Thank you, Soul. Apparently already own it. Have an open mind. And they added the 64-bit, so the graphics are even better than they used to be. So I mean, have an open mind and just enjoy the exploring. I feel like that's the best part. Cute cat, maybe you could get like some cool like references to paint or something. You never know. Take some screenshots. I still think it would be really cool to get like everyone into like Lotro or a game and then like we go and just explore together. And I know like all of our schedules don't match up. So it would be hard, but it would be fun. I would enjoy it because like you know, I really like games, so you get to the prancing pony as a hobbit once you level up a bit. Yep. Mm. And you could be a real hobbit and make sure that you don't wear anything on your feet. It is a thing. I really like the dig event. I have almost everything collected from that event. Um, I have collected so much from that event that even my all of my other characters have the mounts. That's how like I like bypass. Because like some of the mounts that you get, they're kind of like character bound unless you get the account one. But you don't need a mount. You can travel by foot and it's just like Skyrim. Like I always found like when you would use your horse in Skyrim, it was almost like it was kind of taking away from traveling and like the scenery. That might be a hot take. Talak is not safe around cats, by the way. Okay. Good to know. Also, the scary spider areas in the shower are such a mood. True. Typically, I'm an elf in RPGs or a cat if that's an option, but I feel like I'd shoot the hobbit life. It's really cute. Cat, it's really cute in the hobbit area. It's a whole nother vibe. Like honestly, you gotta try each zone because I mean they're all so beautiful and they're completely different from each other. Different storylines. No, I agree, especially in Oblivion. I get motion sick from riding horses. 100%. I get the horse and then one, I hate that the horses will like try to fight the dragons or any mobs. I That drives me nuts because I don't want my horse to die. And then all of a sudden you hear the combat music and there's the horse just taken off, dying by the dragon. I'm like, here we go again. Like, can you just stay back? Why are you what is this? All of a sudden horses just have a death wish. High res or not? Wait, what? Adding now? Downloading. Yes, you want high res. You want the good stuff. Unless you don't. It depends. How's your computer? I mean, it's a pretty, like, low impact game, so you could probably run it high. As long as I can ride the eagles and dragons, I'm down. Can you do that kind of stuff? Ooh, eagles. So you're like a WoW player. Like you like griffins and dragons, drakes. That's the good stuff. It's not a gaming computer, but it's pretty good. Well, I don't think it would hurt to just try the high res. Like I said, this game has been out for a really long time. It's pretty ancient, but they did switch it to the to the 64-bit. So I mean, I'm sure you could play it. If not, you can always just get rid of it and then download the other one. Do you have a solid state drive, Rob? I recommend always putting Lotro on your solid state. This is very important because it has a lot of load in stuff. So if you don't want to visually see stuff load in all the time on you, it needs to be on a solid state. Very important. That drives me nuts. It kills my immersion. Like I said, these things are very important to me when I'm trying to like literally lose myself in a game. You don't have to, but some people uh so like you have a hard drive or some people just have a solid state drive and their OS is on their solid state. But usually if you have like a gaming computer, you'll have one drive for your OS and then another drive for your games. That way it loads in quicker. I don't know if I'm explaining it right, but I'm not like big tech person, but that's my normie advice. I guess the person to ask would be more of like Panda. Panda knows more than I do. He's smart, you know. He's got it. Intel art graphics? I don't what does that even mean? Okay, but degrees don't mean anything, Panda. Okay, let me look. Intel Arc is a brand of graphics processing units GPU developed by Intel, encompassing both discrete desktop/laptop cards and integrated graphics found in modern Intel Ultra processors. The brand launched in 2022, so it's pretty new. But what does it? What is like the gigs for it? Like, how do I? I mean, it's probably fine, man. Right? The last time I had an integrated graphics card was like 15 years ago, so integrated means it's like built in. I'm pretty sure you would never be able to like take it out or replace it because it's integrated. I believe that's what that means. It's literally in the motherboard. Not a lot of multiplayer games do that. It's actually amazing if it's still up and running and have a good amount of player base after almost 2 decades since the first release. Um oh, which game? Damon. Not a lot of multiplayer games do that. Yeah, I think honestly with Lotro, I don't think you ever have to worry about the game dying because there are dedicated people who love that game. Oh, guys, you can also have your own Hobbit house. Now, I'm a human with a Hobbit house. Isn't that cool? Me and Demix have a house right next to each other. Lotro. Yeah, it you guys make me want to download it and go again. I'd probably start at level 1. I'd probably have to buy character slots though. See it. See. Also, some of the soundtracks in the game, so good. Sorry, this is not a sponsorship by any means. I'm just a really big fan. Solid slate, right? Solid state. I I have never played a mobile game before. I think the closest thing would be like Candy Crush, which long ago. State, slate, yeah, same thing. It sounds like a good game though, Kat. I was bored in my job, so I spent a lot of time playing that. Oh, you know what? I have played RuneScape on mobile. When I worked at Subway in the winter, there's a lot of downtime, so like I would play RuneScape. Yeah. Gotta do what you gotta do. You have a Switch? I've always wanted to try Switch. Like the thought of like laying in bed and playing like the old days is such a vibe, you know? Here, I think I'm gonna play. We're gonna play the Archet. Archet. Uh, I think isn't that Breland? Let me look. Breland soundtrack. Yeah. This is like the starting zone song, and I love it so much. Uh, oh, it's so good. You hate mobile games, I feel that. I always worry about companies finding success in mobile games because we do not want to see a death of console or PC gaming. Um, we do not want to be trapped in mobile games, and the more success that comes out of mobile games, is not good. So like, I don't ever do any of that. I know that like I do play some games that have like cross platform with mobile, and I find that good and bad for the population of the game, but also I like me personally, I don't want to see it succeed because I would rather be a PC gamer for life. I I found it really mean. I like made fun of someone who was like on their phone playing the game that I was playing, and I'm like, "You're playing from a phone?" And I'm like, "Am I a boomer for saying that? I really shouldn't say that. I shouldn't even be making fun of them." Like, it just was like mind blown that the person is playing this crazy game on the phone. But yeah, I mean, 2026, you know? Having constant access to a PC and consoles now, I'd never choose to play a mobile game over that. But yeah, when I sat at my desk and absolutely nothing to do, I love mobile games. It's a good way to make time go by for sure. Keeping in mind, this was when I was 18 and couldn't afford my own PC and consoles was a lifetime ago. That is really true. I really shouldn't say like I don't want to see mobile games succeed, but when you have people who have access to phones rather than PCs, I mean, isn't it kind of crazy that you can buy a phone and it costs as much as a gaming PC, like a lower tier? Isn't that crazy? That's insane to me. Also, like $2,000 15 years ago, I mean, you were buying pretty good spec PC, but like if you still use that today, it's garbage. You can't, you could barely load basic games, which is insane. Like you can upgrade it to like I don't even know, like what 32 gigs, maybe what 64, maybe I don't even know. Did the motherboard support that at that time? I'm not sure. I had 16 at the time. But thinking back to it, like $2,000 for a PC I used for school and gaming, and then I was still using it like 2 years ago, and it was having a hard time. Like I played Lotro, it was having a hard time. And then when I got the PC that I'm on now, it was like what the like 2 grand is getting you something insane. I'm just blown away by how technology has advanced. It's good and bad, but it worries me about the RAM situation going on. I don't know if you guys keep up with that, but like companies are buying out RAM, making them skyrocket. I bought RAM when it was like $90 for 32 gigs. I love that one of the frogs is tucked away in the dab rag. Oh yeah, that's Panda's frog. Because he's a grumpy little frog. He's a hermit. I would love to play mobile games. I just don't like them because it's always play for 5 to 15 minutes and then wait hours for a cooldown. It's so annoying. That doesn't sound like fun at all. Mobile game provides accessibility, but it's the free to play microtransactions are insidious most of the times, yeah. And microtransactions is it can be good or bad. Like it's good for Lotro because it's keeping the lights on. Games like Fortnite, I mean, they're making billions off of children who just want that new skin every week. And they have the FOMO, right? Like they put a timer on the skin. So if you don't buy it in like 7 days, I don't know if this is for Fortnite, but for the game that I currently play, like there's FOMO on everything. It's you're gonna miss out on something. And you feel like inclined that you need to buy it. And it's kind of toxic. I just wait for things to go on sale, honestly. Yeah, my 2K PC 12 years ago couldn't handle or couldn't do anything now, so I got rid of it 2 years ago. Yeah, me too. I have an 8-year-old Mac. Still works. Well, what do you do on it? What do you do on your Mac? You play games? It's just crazy that you could spend 2K 12 years ago and it's dog shit now. It's literally dog shit. Like you're not playing Forza, you're not playing Once Human. You're not well, you could play WoW, but you're gonna have low settings and you're not gonna have a good time. I mean, I guess it depends. I'm not gonna have a good time. I get frustrated whenever I see like frame drop, freaking stuttering, things loading in late. And no, I'm not having it. I'm not in the 1990s. I'm not playing on a PlayStation 2. I do not want to see LOD graphics popping in and out. Very picky. I just want immersive Skyrim. I built my PC with a friend of mine. It has issues. What? What kind of issues? I built mine like 90% by myself and it had issues. I had Demix do the wiring and I could for like a couple months I couldn't figure out why it was overheating so bad. And here is just because I didn't torque it enough because I was so scared to like fuck up the CPU chip. I was so scared and then turns out like I was doing more harm. Like it was running 90 to almost the cutoff, like it was gonna turn itself off because it was running so hot. You don't game? I'd like to try it. Um, can you game on Macs? I'm not totally sure. I've never used a Mac, but I hear that it's like a different process. Like Flask here, he has a Mac and he couldn't play Metro with us, which is really sad. What didn't happen? What didn't happen? There was so much that went wrong. I put my complete trust into my friend. That was the first thing I did wrong. She gave me a list of parts and didn't add a power supply. Next time you build a PC cat, use PC part builder or PC part picker. They'll set you up right. Oh no, didn't add a power supply. Oh god. I'm not much of a gamer. I love video games, but I don't play them. Hand-eye coordination is not good. That's okay. You can always learn, Rob. I feel that. You think I have really good hand-eye coordination? I don't. It's all an illusion. Takes practice. I believe in you. How is that possible? Don't forget the PSU. You haven't tried it? I'm curious. You can, but the library is much smaller. Okay. My friend did the wiring and completely missed an entire cord. Plus, there was no cable management. In the end, I pulled everything apart myself and redid it. And when I realized the cord was not plugged in, oh my God. Honestly, I feel like that's the hardest part of a computer is the wiring. 15 years ago, definitely a lot easier. It's similar. It's about the same, but this time around, man, I was literally losing my shit. I was scared. I was sweating. I'm scared. I'm almost crying. I'm having a panic attack. And then like I literally like barge and I'm like, I need help. I can't do this. I can't do the wires. I don't know where they go. These papers don't say shit. There's no videos on the combination of motherboard to GPU to CPU to fucking whatever the fuck. And I was like, I need help. And he helped me. Thank God for him. And he's like, see, what? That was easy, wasn't it? I'm like, man, fuck you. Thanks, Pay, you're a good friend. Of course, Rob. Seriously, you can do it. I know you can. I know a lot of people who are not very hand-eye coordinated, and just trust. Just trust. You can definitely game. That is definitely not something to worry about at all. Don't let that hold you back. It doesn't even matter what age you are. I want you to look up right now. I want you to look up Wow Grandma. She is 87 years old and pulls an IQ on Mythic and WoW higher than I ever could. And she started gaming like a couple years ago. She's 87. I'm almost positive she's like 87. It might be older now. I don't know. That was a couple years ago. Don't quote me on the age, but she's in her 80s. All right. She has a higher IO than me. I don't think you understand what that means. That's not the point. The point is she's a goddamn gamer and she would be like my grandma, and that is impressive and it's inspirational. And I love it. She has a beautiful gaming chair and a gaming setup, and she plays an elf. She is a banging grandma. I wish that was my grandma. Hand-eye coordination, throw that out the window. You got it. Rob, you got this. Hi, Pope. Gotta get to bed, have work tomorrow, and I didn't get my nap today. All right, Rob. Well, I hope you have a good sleep, and maybe see you tomorrow. Hi. Hi, Doodles. So my PC still runs like poop now. It gets overloaded quickly, and I feel like it got messed up in those early days and just hanging on at this point. It's been 5 years. It gets overloaded quickly. There could be so many things that it might be like a simple fix, Cat. That it might not even be that. Did you happen to do like a BIOS update when you put it together and turned it on? Oh, okay, so I had it backwards. She's 78, not 87. Because I'm a little dyslexic. But yeah, still badass. How's Mr. Freeze today? Mr. Freeze is good. I got new RAM and it helped a little, but my main issue is with streaming. Let me think about that. What are your specs? Yeah, if you don't mind me asking. Oh, move a frog. Green frog to the left of the painting to defend it from the ants. Like over here? Imagine if it was a real frog, it'd probably eat them. Still really impressive. It really is. I mean, she does like mythic rating. Like when I'm in my 70s, if I'm not playing WoW, man, I'm striving to beat her in whatever game I'm playing. Just in life. I want to be like her. She's amazing. I watch her from time to time because it's just like, man, she really is the WoW grandma. Okay, we're moving another frog. Move the green back. Don't move it back. Okay, here we go. Pay, please don't use the screwdriver though. It's not gonna fix Cat's computer. I mean, it might. I'm curious, if it's overheating. Do you have software that you can look at like in like your second monitor and like just kind of watch it to see if it's spiking? It might be overheating. Okay, hello. Playing games is genuinely a great way to keep your mind moving and deter dementia. True. I make my mom play her word games on her tablets. Because I'm like, Mom, as soon as you stop, you're gonna lose it. You gotta keep playing. And she's really good at it too. She's like level like 600 something on her word game. It's like pretty impressive. I'm like, Mom, you need to go touch some grass. I don't remember now. It's been so long. I had to get an external power USB hub because having too many things in the PC itself makes my camera glitch. Okay. Okay, well now I have lost it. What am I doing? I Okay, move the pink one next to it. Okay. Maybe it'll actually scare him away. You think that the ants know? One game a day keeps the doctor away. I like that. Move the pink one back. Okay. There we go. Oh God. Nope. Pink one back. Pope is on one today. I really like this green.
Damn it, Bobby.
Damn it, Bobby. You guys are getting into mischief today. Okay, so that's a cancellation. Oh God. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys duke it out. Simmer down. Hey there, Mitch. Thank you. What brings you here today? I was watching all your like voiceovers on Instagram. You and Kat do so good with Instagram. It's awesome. It's fun to watch too. Okay. Nope, leave the green one. Of course. I be doing the Galacticat thing where you gotta like you like it, you do the repost, and then you copy the link. Oh God. Head pats? Thank you for the head pats. Also, here, I'd like to do this for no damn reason at all. But hold on, I have to turn off my noise removal. Okay. All right. Y'all ready? Wait, which way do we... We'll do it this way. Is it supposed to be fast or... What do you think? Okay, sorry. Had to. You guys bonk me, so it's only fair. You know? Okay. Sounds like my frog alert sound. Yo. Yeah, so maybe when you bonk me, poor frog. Oh wait, you can't hear it. Oh, now you can. Damn, why so aggressive? Animal abuse. That's for every time that someone's ever bonked me. And that one time Schmo redeemed Bob Ross in the extension and literally scared the shit out of me. It was like an elderly man whispering into my ear, and it was terrifying. It was so terrifying. And that was the first time it ever happened, and it was just I honestly forgot about it. So that's I'm taking all my anger out on that right there. Just call it heavy petting. There we go. If you give that to Cat, you will hear a frog for the rest of time. He also likes cicada sounds. I remember. And I'd have to say that I'm kind of offended. I guess a lot of people like the sound, but I am not one of them. It drives me. I just went outside like 2 days ago and they're ear piercing. Ugh. They're so loud. Oh. Jäger, hello. I'll take the frog noises though, Cat. You could have the cicadas. You know, like that's crazy. So you don't have those in Australia? Is that only an American thing? You hate cicadas? See, Jäger is also someone who grew up in PA. Is this a PA thing? We just all hate them here. You have both frogs and cicadas there? Okay. You still love the noise? That's crazy. Those things will not shut the fuck up. This is true. They just keep going. And like it's like it ramps up and it just gets louder. Oh, one of those things. To me, it's like nails on a chalkboard. What is that? What was that? The fuck was that? Oh, it's the game music. Okay. All right. When I was a kid, we didn't have cicadas where I lived, but then I moved up further north and I heard them for the first time as an adult. And I was like, oh my God, maybe that's why. I have like this PTSD from when I was a kid listening to them. When there's like thousands of them near you, oh my God, you can't even have any sort of peace outside. There's no escape. No, the only escape is to go indoors and put a headset on. That's what you do. We had a pretty big cicada swarm like 5 or 6 years ago. they were everywhere when landed on me while you were driving. I don't think I've ever seen one like up close. Like I know what they look like, but I don't think I've ever been able to personally handle or see one up close. I just get to hear them. Oh my god, no, remembering what it sounds like got me Wonka S. Oh man, it's a sound. The bullfrogs at the ponds in PA were a rowdy bunch. Yep. I was just talking about that on my way home. There's like this pond and then there's like a creek next to it, and every time you drive past it, doesn't matter if your windows are down or up, they are ear piercing because there's so many of them. When I was a kid, I actually used to get scared of the sounds because I thought like I didn't know what it was, and then it turned out it was just frogs. Little buggers. The hell was that? I heard something crash. We have nothing in Florida. Everything melts lately. What? You don't have anything? You don't have any like obnoxious noises outside? Like, how about birds? Sometimes there are birds that are a little too much for me. A lot of people like the sound of birds. There are certain ones that I'm not a big fan of. I know they're just trying to do their thing, but I'm just trying to have some peace. And it's not very peaceful. Damn things. I think this comes down. I think I'm like less stressed in this painting and just kind of enjoying hanging out with you guys. I kind of did feel a little bit not rushed, but not that there was a time limit, but whenever like uh someone is maybe possibly expecting something, I am like, mm. And that there really wasn't a time limit at all. It's just my brain like hurry, taking too much time. But I'm really just enjoying like chilling. There's a specific bird I hate. It's from Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I love that emote cat. That might be my most used emote. It reminds me of like the Arthur meme where he puts the fist down to his side. I like the Australian European starling. That is a nice bird sound. Okay, I am now going to search this because I want to hear it. Let's see if there's a video of it. Let's see. Oh, it's so cute. Oh my god. Okay, calls and sounds. Ow, my ears. Aw. It kind of sounds like little chicks. Oh, it's actually really cute. Oh my god. Thank you for the biddies. That wasn't very scary if you're trying to scare me. Wololo. That is such a good sound. That is a very nostalgic. That makes me want to put on Age of Empires music, but we won't. We're just gonna listen to this for a bit. That was a fast Google. I did a copy pasta. They have that as a horn in Forza? You gotta be freaking kidding me. Hi, Sleepy. What do you mean nothing? You have gators. Gators, iguanas, pythons. You guys want to hear an iguana story? Too hot for any bugs or frogs to be rowdy? That's pretty true. But you do have them gators. Good luck, it's hard to find. Oh, was that not the right one, Mitch? Is that what it sounds like? That was just the second video I found. Wololo. Thank you for the head pats. We'll pat the frog too. They have a bruh horn. I always use the cat meow. Oh my god. So, I have a story about iguana, and it's just a quick story. It's really nothing. I used to tell everyone at school about it, and I don't think they like the story. But I'm gonna tell you the story, and I hope you like it. So, one day in Cuba, now I don't remember this because I'm very young. I'm probably like 4 years old in Cuba. We're on a Navy base. My mom leaves me in the stroller with a hot dog. Yep. An iguana came up and it snatched that hot dog and ran off. And I cried. And it has been the story of my life. You don't blame it? That was the story. I don't know how, that was it. He got mugged by a dinosaur though. That was pretty cool. They stole my damn hot dog, and I like literally cried for so long because they stole the hot dog. Like, you know how kids are, they're like just holding the hot dog, you know? There's no bun, it's just the hot dog. You know, when you put it that way, it's a cool story. That's true. That is true. No, nobody really liked that story, but that is the story that my mom and dad told me that happened to me when I was a kid. Or a toddler, really. And now I don't really eat hot dogs. Not because of the iguana, but just because, yeah. They make my stomach hurt. Very bad. Was this before the parrot lady? Yes, yes it was. Yes, it was. My brother had a pelican steal his sandwich when he was 3, and he never forgot. Traumatized for life. Maybe that's why, like, I'm not a big fan of touching fish or snakes. Ugh. Like, I'm not like, well, I guess I am a little scared of them, but it's only when things move really fast that's when I'm scared. It just gives me the heebie-jeebies. Pity it didn't steal my brother. That would have been a sight. Have you ever seen the reel of person has like a pizza on their table and then like it like pans over and then there's a bird flying with the entire pizza? Oh my god. Hold on, I'm playing it. Oh my god. I don't know why I find it so funny. I I have to pee really bad. Hopefully, I think I have it saved. Oh, maybe I don't. Please tell me I do. When I first saw it, I literally cried laughing. I don't know why. Oh no. I think it's gone, guys. I guess I could search it. Why do I send so much to Demix? Okay. That is a lost cause. Flip. Um, bird pizza short. No, that's not it. It's gotta have the music. Come on. Okay, well, this is so like. Dude, why? Okay. Well, the one I had was so much funnier. Okay. Never mind. If you want to see it, then I guess you can search Seagull steals whole pizza. 'Cause I don't see it here. No way. I found it. Okay. I'm sorry. It has to be done. And I'm sorry if you've already seen it. It's got to be done. Dude, if that happened to me, I would be literally so depressed. I think here, let me play it one more time. I think that's it. I think that's why it's so funny. I would literally cry. Not laughter, but tears because I'm so sad that there goes my pizza. That's before the parrot lady. So it was iguana, parrot lady, then pirate. Yes. So I lived on Navy bases before I lived where I live now. So that was up until 4 years old. At 4, I moved here. And then that's a little later, I went to Walmart. And that's when it happened in the shoe aisle. Where the lady had a parrot and then put it into her coat. And then said, shh. It happened, man. It was a real thing. Okay, well, that doesn't help. When did you move to Archet? I would love to move there. That doesn't help. I cry for your lack of hot dog. Man, when my family eats hot dogs, I do get kind of a little depressed. And there's a good portion that I was vegetarian. So like it's not the worst. It's just whenever they have chili and cheese. This one is so bad. And then listen, the vegetarian hot dogs are very gross. I can't even justify. I just eat something else. Also, Sleepy, thank you for the 10 stream streak. That's insane. My sinuses are clogging up. Okay. Okay, so this kind of connects right here. Vegetarian chili is good though. Yeah, I agree. There are a couple things that I like that are vegetarian. Better, better than the real thing. Worked at a discount store once, and a lady came in with a miniature poodle she was carrying around, but once she got to the register to pay, she lost her purse and just left the dog on my register. Wait, what? So I had to call, open another register, and my managers were angry with me. Like, what the fuck else do you want me to do? Left it to go look for the purse, should I clarify? Oh my god. That's the day Cat got a new poodle. Yeah, yoink, it's mine now. Who just, that's crazy. That's crazy to just leave your dog. Did she even say, like, hey, can I leave my dog here while I go look for my purse? Or did she just, like, abruptly leave? Like, okay, here's Doug. Just turned into a babysitter immediately. It was cute as fuck, not gonna lie. Yeah, do you have a dog? Or you just have a cat? Maybe cats? No, she just dumped it and said, I'm gonna go look for the purse. You only have two cats? Okay. Two cats? That's basically a whole dog. And cats are kind of like high maintenance, you know? Oh, well, some, not all. My cats are a pain in the arse. One of my cats acts like a dog. I think that's because she was raised without a mother. So she acts like a dog. Very weird. They're older, so they mostly sleep during the day. Yeah, until like 3 a.m. in the morning. And then all of a sudden, it's just time. Time to wake mama up and knock everything over, chase imaginary butterflies. You know, gotta love them.
Hello there.
They're quiet at night. Often they'll stay on my bed the entire night. You lucky duck. Hello there. How is your gaming experience there, Soul? Around dinner time is when they turn into turds. Do your cats like almost trip you every time you try to make it to the cat food? It's like a battle to even get to the food. Darn cats. One does. It's like, it's so weird because, like, they're almost killing you in the process of you feeding them, and they're just like, food, food, food. Talking about food, be right back. Okay. Oh man, I'm getting kind of hungry now. Oh, I got pretzels. I just hit 80 on my warrior and did a fractal. What's that? Haven't played this in forever, but random teammates were super helpful and understanding. Yes. Love MMOs when people aren't super sweaty. A lot of older style MMOs are great for that. Gotta love it. Okay, we're trying to make this color, but I think that's too bright. Let me see. I don't know if this is gonna be the right color or not. This might be too bright. Oh, it's okay. I like it. It's fine. It's okay. We're just gonna keep getting a little bit more vibrant as we get closer to the viewer. With more detail. Whoops. It's a good green. Yes, this is where is it? In the title. I've forgotten already. It is Italian Alps. The reference is off to the right. It may not be exact, but you know. And apparently the mountains look like boobs. So there's that. And there also could be like a thumbs up. Like right here. Okay, that is very loud.
Damn it, Bobby.
Damn it, Bobby. They are kind of booby. That's okay. They can be booby if they want. See, we have thumbs up for the boobs. I'm a big fan of their work. I think this guy is saying good. Nice. Good nice. Okay. It's like too loud in my ears, so I need to turn it down. Okay, there we go. If the music is too loud, just let me know. Nice. Also, I feel like this right here is a little too lumpy. We'll just use that word while we're here. A little lumpy. That's okay because I'm just gonna come back and, you know, unlump it, if you will. I might get my fancy brush out here in a moment. I've been using the same brush this whole entire time. I'm feeling a change. All right. So if you guys are not familiar with this brush, I made this brush out of one of my old college brushes. Okay. And what I did is I took a hair clippy and I clipped it like so. So you imagine the clippy right here. Okay. And then I glued it. And so one side is really firm and then this side is like loose. And then now you can see it
Damn it, Bobby.
in motion. Damn it, Bobby. So we're going to give it a try. Sometimes it's a little too much. And then I'll regret doing it. I should probably paint this first and not add texture. Like that's not very smart, Pay. Okay. Well, we'll just figure it out right now. We'll fix it. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. We're fixing it. Whoops. We're gonna need more paint than that. Damn it, Bobby. Oh, we can't have nice things. I don't really like doing this, but we're doing it. I'm not a big fan of painting an entire section. But it's just not good for my brain. I like doing little by little. We'll at least try and keep the strokes together. Have like a little bit of variation here. This up. A little bit more blue. More green. You know, I really do like this hooker green. Before I hated it. I'm like, this is trash. I don't like this color. And now I'm just like, I'm using all the colors. We're just having a good time. Okay. Rinse. Having the deeper green underneath, though, seems right. Yeah, it's easier. Like, if I just start putting this, like this right here, like, yeah, I could do that. But then I'm going to have to come back and add, like, darker colors to add what's underneath. Like, if you look at the reference, like you said, there's layers. The shadows are, like, at the bottom of the ground where, like, the grass is almost like a black to green to bluish color. And that's why you see all those spots. So it's easier to come back and just add like little grass and flowers on top of that. I didn't understand that for a while. So that's actually new to me. I kind of like actually learned that uh like when I started streaming and I'm like, why am I shooting myself in the foot? I'm gonna do one layer and then come back, do it again. Seems like it wants to be problematic. Problematic. So you guys are ever doing a landscape painting, remember that you don't always have to paint every individual leaf. You can always make yourself a brush. I also have bowl cut Bobby brush. Where is he? Bowl cut Bobby is right here. It was a fan brush, so I took off this, so I don't use these sides, and then I textured these so that it gives it like a variety. And then now remember, you don't always have to use the brush like this, right? You can even get this like a little sloppy and kind of tear them apart a little bit so it's even more of a variety, and you can kind of even like go like this or like jab it to get like weird textures. That's what I do. And you know, I did, this is like a cheapo brush, so like don't feel bad about like cutting it, you know. Bowl cut Bobby, yep. It's a good brush. He does a good job. And you know, without him, like, where would we be? We need that guy. He's a good dude. He went from Bobby to bowl cut Bobby in like a matter of like a couple minutes. I definitely don't like this color right here. This color is wrong. It needs to be more gold. So here's what we're gonna do. Add this. Add a little bit of this. See if I can correct it. A little bit of white. Maybe it's okay to have it underneath, but let me just... Okay, that's gray. That's not the color I'm looking for. Okay, it's fine. We need to make some room. A little bit too much of wrong color, so basically what you're saying is it kind of neutralized it a little bit. Now that could be because the brush is dirty, or maybe I used the wrong blue to yellow ratio, causing it to kind of go muddy, like a very dirty gold. So we'll fix it, it's fine. It happens. Okay. Color check. Okay, it needs to be a little bit more gold. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Hello, Craig. Welcome back. Okay, I need to make some more of this. Color. It's just like white and hooker's green. Oh, I think I got a little bit of red. Oh, good. It'll be alright. Welcome back. Make some more. I'm gonna have to add in some of this, like, shaded color, because it kind of just all looks the same right now. Okay. This is gonna have to come up. Now the paint is still a little bit wet, allowing me to kind of add some shading in, and hopefully it doesn't dry on me because I need to get a little bit more done. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, let me add some more Hooker's green to the palette. Where that? Where you at? It's definitely the best way to kind of control acrylic paint is the wet palette. At one point, like, I wanted to give up using acrylics because it's very hard to manage if you live in a climate where it's, warm. If you're in front of a fan, man, it reacts very quickly and it's just really hard to control. So that's why the wet palette is a must, in my opinion. It makes everything that you've mixed there for when you need it. It ain't going anywhere, you know? I always felt rushed when I first started painting. I felt rushed and it was drying so fast, And whoop. Are you saying Hooker's green? Yes, Hooker's green. Hooker's green. Isn't that crazy? You like this meadow? Thank you. Working on it. It's coming. It's a good green, yeah. Like I said before, I used to hate it. I absolutely hated this shade of green. But you know what? Hate. The reason why most people hate things is because they're just not knowledged enough about something. So it was literally just me. All it was. Yo, Schmo. Mo is here, guy. Hi, Smo. Hope you like s'mores, because we just brought some s'mores. Hi, Smo. Guys, if you don't know who Smo is, she works in digital art, and she has some top tier art. And I'm not even joking. This is not a joke. I will sit here and fangirl for the next hour if I have to. So you better just go follow right now. Go look. I'm not joking. Go look at her buttons, her panels. They're wonderful. Shit, just go look. You should be one of the coziest streams. What are you doing? Stop what you're doing right now and go follow. Hi, Pay. Hi, Schmo. It's so dumb, but I love it. Okay, Ashley, thank you for the follow. Shadow Echo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, guys. And I don't know if you know this, but you can use your channel points to throw marshmallows at her. That alone should capture you. Absolutely incredible. Oh, today on I was tuned in the Schmo stream and didn't have the cat cam, at least not when I was there, but it was okay because you could totally hear the cats meow and that was enough for me. That was enough. I loved it. Loved every second of it. I think I don't want to like be wrong, but I feel like me and Schmo kind of have like a similar attitude about a lot of things, like as far as like having anxiety about certain things, at least from what I can tell. And I can relate to her on a whole nother level. Um and she definitely like gets it. So it's really nice to have her around. Same thing with Galacticat. Galacticat's another one. Without them, I don't know. Man, it's always good to have a support system, and I feel like they just amazing. I just wanted to thank you guys. I was feeling kind of like I was having a little bit of anxiety today, and I don't know why. Normally, I don't like type it in someone's chat, but I did today in Smo, and I just knew that she would understand. And again, she did. If there's anything you'd like to share, Smo, please, please share it with us because we would love to see it. Aura, hello. Hey, cat. Welcome back. You're a little late to the party, but you know what? Better late than never. I'm kind of just adding this first layer right now, and then we're gonna come back in and add all kinds of details. You just gotta bear with me. It looks like a hot mess. You're just gonna have to trust the process here. And I mean, if anything, we'll just burn it. We'll have a ceremony, we'll get the propane, and we'll burn it. And that's that. We'll start anew. It's not that big of a deal. Some people here may be offended, but think about it. Think about all of the weight lifted off. Oh,
I work for a living. And I mean real work, not writing down gobbledygook.
wait a minute.
I provide
Where
the
is it?
people of this community with propane and propane accessories.
Well, you see, I would move it, but I don't see it. You know what? I see the mushroom. No one said anything today. They're like, where's the mushroom? Where's the propane tank? Not a peep out of anyone. Come on. Got one. I bet the other one's here too. There he is. Yes, and you just got to see my secrets under the canvas. It's nothing special. It never has been. It's just a couple like canvases stacked up, and that's how it's propping it up. Nothing fancy. You, Mike? All right. There we go. Mel, would you like to... Did you end up seeing the finished Raccoon Girl? I did not. You already finished it? Oh my god, you work so fast. Please send a link. Mel, if you would like to put the mushroom anywhere, you are more than welcome to. You want to place it anywhere you see fit. If you even want to like put it on the brush or my finger, like big secrets revealed. Yeah. I noticed the mushroom was missing. I decided not to say anything. Panda, can he be on your? Yeah, he can be anywhere he wanted to be. Just not on my face. Panda, this is why we can't have nice things. Ooh. No, that is nice. Alright, guys, feast your eyes. What Smo is working on finished today, actually. Very nice. My goodness. Every one that you've ever done, the eyes are perfect. Oh, this is cute. The lighting is like really good. I like how the lighting is like coming through. Like the gradient that you put back here looks really good. Love it. Is this a commission? I think it is. It's gonna be animated? Yo, let's go. What is it doing? Is it like floating in this water? Maybe her like feet moving a little bit. The level of like, it's so HD. How do you do that? Thank you so much for sharing. Thank you for rating Inchmo. Those boots are great. That is so cute. I love that it's going to be animated. I gotta figure out eventually how to get stuff like that too. Like, I know how to do it. It's just like when I make something in digital art, I don't ever like it. It's just now I paint and like maybe like 30% of the time I like it. Recently it's kind of up the percent, but I feel like that's because there's so many memories packed into the painting during the stream that like it's almost like a baby at this point. You know? The paintings before like they're almost soulless. Now they're just filled with like everyone here and what happened and what we talked about. It's so good. But like if I make digital anything, I'm just like, this sucks. Anything I just make off stream, I'm like, I don't like this. This is just dumb. Boring. Fucking suck. Me and digital art definitely have a love-hate relationship. The whole thing. I try not to talk about it. I'm so mad. Like, how am I can paint, but why can't I just do it on my tablet, huh? Like, does the world make sense? No, but you would think that these two things are kind of the same. No, no, they're not. It just always looks so weird to me. And I see so many great digital artists, especially like you, Shmel. Like, what? Here I am, fangirling. Sorry, Shmel. Sorry. I'll be so talented. I took a bit of copium to get you through it. I don't think there's any way of me like I hated painting in the beginning, so like there could be possibilities in the future, but I'm just gonna as for a rainy day. I might be old, but I love physical mediums. I am so bad at digital. I'm right there with you. We're boomers in art. Who was I watching? Oh, I was watching Liz earlier, and so I had to go to the post office really early today to drop off a package. And while I was waiting, I was watching I Paint Burbs, and she made like a really good point about how our brains they they have a hard time focusing on like random things like in nature. It's like almost really hard to not like your brain wants to make it into like a pattern and make it I don't know. She worded it so well and I'm like 100%. My brain has a hard time like rendering certain parts in paintings, especially when it comes to grass. Maybe sometimes even trees. Like my brain just wants to do the same strokes over and over again, and then I can kind of tell it almost looks like it's automated or very like mechanical almost. And I don't want that, so like I gotta kind of rewire my brain and really focus on each individual detail. There's a button. If you press it, two things will happen. One, you will get $1,000,000. Two, history will be changed so that instead of inventing hot dogs, people eat snakes on hot dog buns. And they have bred a snake to be the exact size and thickness of hot dogs. So all hot dogs are snakes forever. Okay, I'm pressing it. I'm pressing it. I'm pressing it. Like I said, I haven't really been eating hot dogs, so I'm pressing it. To all you hot dog lovers, I guess you can be eating some snakes. And then with that $1,000,000, I am helping everyone out. And maybe with $1,000,000, I'll reinvent the hot dog. Maybe, if that's a thing. And then make more millions of dollars. Or sorry, billions of dollars. If we had billions of dollars, I could give each of you $1,000,000 and we would all be millionaires. What do you think? How does that sound? Because who the hell needs $1,000,000,000? I don't need no $1,000,000,000. I will share it. Now, if I had a couple $1,000,000, I'd have to make sure that I have everything set for the rest of my life and I am very comfortable, and then I'll share. But after that, hello, Easy Woot. Snake is probably better than whatever's in the hot dog. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Reinvent the hot dog to be pork/beef based. Yeah, I like that idea. Smash that button. Everyone press the button. Rich people need $1,000,000,000. For what? Why did they need $1,000,000,000? They don't need no $1,000,000,000 home. They don't need no fucking $1,000,000 car. They don't need a $1,000,000 dog. They don't need freaking $1,000 food orders. They don't need it. Maybe if their overhead costs for businesses are okay, I'll settle for that. But the reason why $1,000,000,000 or billionaires need $1 billion is because they're using their money for unnecessary shit. You know what I mean? You could give us all 2 million and we would still have, and I would still have 955 million. Guys, are you picking up what I'm putting down? If one of us was a billionaire and you had everything you possibly could want, everything, even set up until like you're dead, would you share it? Or would you keep it? And that's it. A couple $1 billion. I don't know, I'd share it. It would maybe even put it into like a trust fund or something that making sure that everyone is using it properly and not on anything that's going to hurt you, you know? I don't know, but I'm pressing that freaking button. This looks so much more yellow right here. What is this? This does not look like this in real life. I'll just try and cover it. I'd put it towards saving some lives. You were all fine. I'm fine. Yeah, I am fine. I don't need money. You're right. I'm fine. If I had it in the bank in cash, I'd discreetly share some. If I had it because I own stock, it'd be harder to share. Yeah, that's fair. It would be. It's a complicated question, but ideally have that level of wealth should be taxed at some point that benefits society at large. Yeah. Somehow. It's not about the money, it's about sending a message. I would absolutely give it to someone or something else that needed it. And just keep enough for me to have a home and not have to worry about food or vet bills. Same. I just worry like there are people out there who have so much money that like they just don't have good intentions. Which I hear that a lot of people who are like that rich, that the reason why they have even become that rich is because they are on some degree of like what is it? Psychopathy. Like they are on the lines of being a psychopath, a sociopath, you know, maybe both. Like that's kind of like how they got there. Um, I mean, that's how like a lot of leaders end up in that position too, because I guess you kind of have to. Like they don't, a lot of them don't have empathy, which scares me, right? Sure, there are billionaires who have like that, but they just can't think about the world. They're thinking more about like themselves and their family, you know? And it's their, well, it is their right to do whatever they want with their money. Either way, if it's good or bad. I just know that in my situation, um, at least for me, after a certain point, money cannot create happiness. Um, A. Maslow's pyramid theory. Look it up. He ain't wrong. As someone who pays a horrible, unfair amount of tax, I'm very anti-tax, but the one tax I do like is inheritance tax because that addresses uh inequity without ruining the earner's life. Yeah, my family recently lost a quite big portion of money due to inheritance. Um, I don't know if there should be inheritance tax on someone who only has a certain amount. I feel like if it's a lot of money, then yes, but for someone who is like in my situation, I felt like there shouldn't be that much inheritance tax. It was really bad. Like, why? We weren't even getting that much, and they took so much. But yeah, I mean, I get you. They took so much. And for what? That like literally scares me because I would have to pay inheritance tax in the future. Um, and for the things that I'm going to inherit, I don't have enough to pay for the if the physical objects go towards it. I don't know. But that fucking scares me. But let's not talk about that. You're gonna give me anxiety. Oh my god. I don't know if I can't remember if physical like houses and cars go towards that or not. I want to say it does. Okay, anyways. It's weird how I am trying to mute this up a little bit and it's coming across okay to me. Here, let me change the color here. On the plus side, there are some very generous billionaires out there. I have access to a lot of that data on how much the really rich have given to my charity, and there are some famous rich people who have done a lot of good. That is amazing to hear, Panda. Oh my god, guys, look. Look at the color change in the painting. The mountains look purple. This is like midday, noon sunlight. This is like winterish. And then this is like the color in your kitchen. If you have warm lighting. Okay, I'm gonna leave it like this so I can kind of see these colors here. There's some that I want to get rid of. And I think I was like almost like colorblind to it. I couldn't unsee it. Yeah, look at that. It's crazy how the camera is picking up, but everything looks the same color in my eyes currently. I can't see like the differences in the golds. We're just gonna leave it on warm for a little bit. Maybe that trick is to add more blue. the green and stop using the unbleached titanium. Inheritance tax feels kind of scummy. It feels like an excuse to take more money from people. Yeah. I mean, when you have a family who like literally doesn't have much anyways, and like the grandparents don't have that much either, and like they're taking like 30 or 40%. I think it's like 30 some percent. And then after like funeral costs, and then like there's like other things like you have to transfer, and then you have to split it amongst people, and then you have to like sell their house, and then their house needs repairs like after everything. Like you can't even sell it before you like repair these things, like, and for what? Why? And then you have like the lawyer bill. Like it's crazy, man. Horrible. I don't want to really have to deal with it, but unfortunately at some point we all will, unless you guys don't have parents or something you will inheritance. I can't even say it. Oh my god. Inherit. We pay a lot in taxes in Pennsylvania, and yet our roads and infrastructure is seriously ridiculous. And then they keep our minimum wage so low. Like imagine if our minimum wage goes up a little bit and then more people pay taxes, maybe, just maybe, we would be able to fix all the infrastructure, especially in like the middle of nowhere, like where I live. It's so bad. Like if they raise taxes here to fix the problems at hand, I'm going to have literally nothing because nobody makes enough here. But small businesses. True. Ours was a fraction of that easy route, and we got hit with a lot. Saw the bill. Well, I didn't get hit with it. My mom did, but I saw it. Like I inherited plants. I got plants, which is good. And I'm glad I got them because where have they gone? Nobody cares about plants in my family. The cactus died, and I'm pretty sad about that. I'm eating cashews. Sorry. They're actually pretty good this time. The last time I got cashews, they tasted burnt. I was like, wow, I paid all this money for some burnt cashews. Nice. Shout out to quality control. Cat shoes. Is that a Windows screensaver? Yo, that is such a huge compliment. Thank you, Mondo. Hey, I just wanted to say sorry that I didn't message back. Listen, my social battery has been really low lately. But it's okay. Because I'm sure you understand. I'm just eating cat shoes right now. I think it's like a couple things. It's like, you know, life. Shit happens, right? And like nothing you can really do about it, but kind of like recoup. The one thing like that I don't want to happen is I don't want to crash and burn. So hello? That's a lot of people, man. Hello. Welcome in, guys. Endeavor, I believe that's how you would want me to say that. Endeavor TV, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. What were you up to? Get you a shout out here. Let's see. If I can type. Oh, nice. My keyboard is working today. Very well. Ooh, DJ. Yo, let's go. Wall of text. Hold on. Hold on. Hello, Just Made Ninjas. Welcome in. Nice to meet you. Apod the Human. Hello. You must sleep. Good night, Panda. Texas. Hello. Nice to meet you. Jammies. Is there anything you'd like to share? I'm a big fan of like that kind of music, so we were playing a DJ techno set. This looked so peaceful, wanted to come and hang out. Oh, thank you. Yeah, like send me something. Send me something to play. Thank you. We're kind of working on this foreground here. There's a lot of little, it's like a vanilla color of flowers. So, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of work. I'm just trying to get like the layers going here. That's what we're working on. Yeah, we hit a goal. Let's see. Thank you for the follow, Endeavor. Nova, hello. Thank you for the follow. DJ Chris Crazy, thank you for the follow. Bonjour. Bonjour. Is beautiful painting. Sorry, speak French me. That's okay. I completely understood what you said, so you're fine. You're doing great. Very nice to meet you. Finished with a great track. Now all is gone by Visvox. Here, I'm gonna follow you so I can check out what the whatever you got going on over there. I'm sorry to be kind of nervous. That was like a lot of people that you raided in with. Ooh. I am a big fan of this kind of music, so I would love to tune in when you're streaming next. Thank you so much for reading in. This is the Italian Alps. That's what the reference is. I got permission from a photographer on Instagram to use this. So yeah, I'm really excited. Helps me, helps the photographer and I. I need a reference to paint, and they get credit where credit is due. So yeah. Next Friday is our subathon debut a new stage and VTuber model. Oh my god. I don't think that I don't think that I work on Friday. I'll have to tune in. Actually, I'm gonna set a timer on my phone for this. Okay, so Endeavor Friday. What time? What time? Like same time? I don't stream on Friday, so this channel did not disappoint. Yo, thank you. Wow, nice painting. My wife is learning to paint too. Yo, I'd love to see what she's working on. I'm sorry we don't really have any like dance music or like rave music going on today. Usually we do. I was just feeling kind of like chill. Trying to match the vibe of the painting. Also, so I made this brush here. And I'm sure like everyone here has already heard this a million times, but so I took this brush, this is like my old college brush, and I took a hair clippy and I clipped onto it, and then I put a whole bunch of glue, and now it like holds the form. It was like adhesive glue, so it's like it's not rock solid. And so now it's like a brush for perfect for like a field, you know? And you can use it in different ways. I have this side that's like super soft, and then this side is firm. So you can kind of like, yeah, to show you. So like say, here, let me add a little bit of black here. So I can show you. Thank you for the head pats. So like, we can use the side here for like a different texture, right? Or maybe we'll use this side. And it's gonna give like a variety. Or like the firm side, we can kind of like scrape up. Or you can use direct. Like so. Some more on there. And here, let me pull it up so you can kind of see like the textures it's giving. That's just an example. I probably work that area. That won't be like the final or anything. I'm just giving an example. And then we also have bowl cut Bobby brush. Where did he go? Bye, Era. No, this is perfect. Trust? Okay, I'm trusting. I felt a little insecure. I'm like, oh no, like this is not very this is not very hype. Okay, so this is bowl cut Bobby brush. What I did, this is just a regular fan brush. Used to come out like all the way out here or whatever. It's all the same length. And then so I trimmed it because I found that it was just like too like thick. And then I trimmed like as if you were cutting your own hair and giving it texture. And same thing here. It's like different varieties because in nature, like no leaf is usually ever the same, you know, it's not automated. So we'll give this one a try. So you can kind of use this one in different ways. You could do it this way, or you could do it this way. Let me get some good strokes here and then I'll show you what it looks like. It's very faint, but so the strokes down here. Oh, so kind of faint here. Let me. Okay, buddy. Bowl cut Bobby doesn't want to work today. Man, you really can't see it. There you go. Okay. So yeah. Tons of textures that you can make. In painting, you don't always have to like paint every single stroke and every blade of grass. You can make your own brushes. Thank you, Schmo. Today we're working with Hooker's Green, and it's kind of like, I used to hate it. I really like Hooker's Green with like white. It's like that really nice, like almost like Sweden, like a Sweden color green. If you know what I mean. I'm sure not all of Sweden probably has that green, but all the pictures I see, I swear, it's like this beautiful, like almost like let me change the color here. It's like that color right here. Such a beautiful color. Ooh. Where I live, that's not what I see. I see like a I don't want to say ugly, but I live in Pennsylvania in the States. So like, I mean, they're all different colors. And depending on like the time of the year too. But mainly it's like this like orange green, which is cool. But I'm gonna tell you, these color greens with the white and the Hooker's green, man, it's such a vibe. It makes me want to live there. That's how beautiful it is. Just gonna keep texturing it until I see fit, until I like it. Which, you know, if I don't like it, then we can just burn the painting, you know. We can have like a ceremony, and you guys might hate me a little bit. I'm just kidding, I won't actually. Or will I? So true, you understand what it is when you have traveled there. It's so beautiful. I as long as like the integrity of the painting is not compromised, which I'll show you what I'm talking about here. I normally throw them up on Etsy. When I first started streaming here in February, I did not realize that I chose probably the worst canvas possible. Well, let me give you a little backstory. The canvases I use are recycled or reclaimed, whatever you want to call it. My aunt used to work at a Honda factory, and they would import car parts from Japan. So the wood pieces are from Japan, and they came all the way here to Pennsylvania. And my aunt would have her workers collect all of them. And then one day she asked me if I wanted to paint on them. And I said yes. So, and here's an example of a compromise board that when I first started streaming, I just grabbed it, not thinking, right? And like, I could probably like putty it. But to be honest, I'm keeping it for the memories. This is my first stream painting ever, and I don't want to ever see it go. It has like so much, it means so much to me. So, yep. The biggest thing when I first started streaming was focusing on like 3 points: the background, the focal point, and the foreground, like up here. The background has less saturated color, less detail, all up in here behind the house, right? And then the focal point, which I want you to look like right here. And so more detail, it's more like a little bit HD. And then like as you get closer to the viewer, it's going to get more vibrant in color and more detail. Now, I was just like coming kind of back to painting when I started streaming in February. The rocks are funny. It's a meme, really. I feel like the rocks are floating. So I have taken this with me and have painted many rocks since, and I feel like I have a good grasp and good technique on how to make it look actually a part of the plane in perspective of the plane. So I still have my days. It's not perfect. Oh, I also do like 3D where it wraps around. So like no matter like where you are in your house, like you're gonna see like the sides, and I don't want this to show like weird like globs of paint or white or wood. But yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't sell it either if I were in your shoes. The biggest thing about selling that painting is if the person knows that it's like that and it gets damaged in shipment, then it is what it is. I mean, I could do maybe the best of my ability to like patch it up, but if at one point in its life it gets dropped on the floor on its corner, it's probably going to break. And I don't feel comfortable selling a painting that compromises its integrity. So, I also have, what else do I got? Hey, you guys want to see a cat? Say bye, Endeavor. Say bye. Yo, the scratchies. Say bye. Yeah, you're a good kitty. Showing them beans? Huh? Okay, I made you mad. Okay, okay. She says no. Yeah, I was a good critter. Don't take any offense. Yes, I call her critter. She has a lot of names. Yeah, Sock Monkey, Little P, the P Meister. What else? Critter. Yeah, she had a lot of things. We also have this one, which I can't really get on frame here. Something like that. Yeah. That's what I got here. Yeah, that I don't really have anything else to show you. Other than the cat. But cat being a brat. So I also have a dog, her name is Pup, and then we have the cat, her name is P, and I'm Pay, so it's Pup, P, and Pay, Pup, and P, and then, yeah, P, Pay, and Pup, 3 P's in a pod. Gang's all here, Oh, a little too watered. Sounds like a great cartoon. Oh man, and they are literally a pain in the arse. Yes, they are. Going to learn. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much for reading in. And I will catch your stream on Friday. I have no idea what I'm doing. Don't let those paintings deceive you. I am always winging it. There's never a day Pay doesn't wing. I am looking at my OBS and painting right now. So if there's any weirdness right now, just trust. Okay. I am literally turned around and painting. I wish you could see it. If someone was like looking in the window right now, they'd be like, what is this crazy lady doing? Like, what? What is this? You know, we could have a rave right now. We could. I got the lights to do it. We could play Brain Power. I don't think you guys are awake though. If you guys are awake, press 1 in the chat. See how many people are active and awake. I used to do that as a parlor trick on stream. 1 in the chat. Hey, why are you knocking shit over, dude? How rude. $1.5? Okay, that's good. One in the chat, painting my nails. Okay. All right, well, that's enough to party. Okay. Let's do it. I feel like you guys can't even spam it though.
Damn it, Bobby.
Why are we damn it, Bobby? In? All right, let me put it on. Brain Power. Why? I typed in brain and the first thing that popped up is brain rot. Okay. That's not good. All right, guys. I need you to copy pasta this very quickly. Where's it at? Where's it at? If it doesn't allow you to spam it, you can remove a couple letters from the copy pasta and then send it and it will work. Okay, copy pasta that. And I'm turning it up, so wake up. Come on. Not yet, guys. It's not time yet. Alright, you're supposed to be putting your dancing emotes. Show me the best dancing emote you got. Instructions unclear. Alright, dancing emotes. And then get that copy pasta ready. Then you gotta pull the trigger when I say it. If you're not dancing in your chair, what the hell, man? Come on. You gotta vibe. Alright, get ready. Coming. Go, 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 go! Spam it! Go, go, go! Do the thing! Copy pasta! If it doesn't let you spam it, just erase some of it. There you go, George. This hurts my thumbs. Where's Martu? You streaming? Damn it. If someone is looking in the window, this is the part where they're like, we need to call the cops. Alright, get ready. It's coming. Copy passes. Go. Go. My thumbs. Martu. It's just in time, R2. Thank you. Alright, guys. That was it. Thank you for participating in the rave. Alright. My thumbs actually kind of hurt. Oh my god. That was amazing. Ooh. That's a lot of work. I know it seems like low effort, but it's not. I promise. I've been summoned. I heard you were streaming. Thank you for quickly dropping in. That was amazing. Thank you. That takes a lot of effort to do. I'm not even lying. I don't really know where I'm going with all the little blades of whatever kind of grass that is, but we're bringing it. I don't know. I'm sorry that was whiplash. You guys get all hyped up for the song, and then I just put this snoozer on. Probably got another like 2 hours in me, to be honest. I'm feeling pretty good today. Hey, hey, guess who's here? Hello, Hudson. How are you? Thank you for the head pats. Martu, you getting off already? You don't have to raid in. I appreciate that though. Hudson, you just missed the rave. That's okay, there'll be more in the future. That was so epic. Sleepy, thank you for summoning Martu. Jane. I do need to go get a fan at some point here. A special day today? What's today? Is it your birthday? Yeah, I'm gonna be on for about like another 2 hours. I feel like a double agent, kind of fun. Some people call that something different here on Twitch, Sleepy. But I like double agent. That sounds way better. Happy birthday. I hope you're having a great birthday. It's your birthday and you chose to come to my stream. Oh. It's so sweet. Thank you for coming and telling me that your birthday, dude. It's awesome. If someone like came in here and saw this brush, they'd be like, "Ew, what is that? Ugh, what is she using?" Like the texture like looks absolutely ridiculous. How did you know? What do you mean? Because like when you say it's a special day, like gotta be your birthday. Some people here think I'm have some sort of psychic powers, but I really don't. I don't know where they get that. Or they think that I work for the CIA. I don't know. I don't know why they think that. Not true. Don't listen to them. Oh, that's so cute. Ooh. Are you gonna draw another one? Or done with it? What do you mean? Done with what? I don't understand what you're trying to ask, Fox, man. It doesn't ever end. Like once I'm done with the painting, it's on to the next, you know what I mean? There's still like a lot to be done, if that's what you mean. I probably have like a day or two on this. I have to fix the clouds. I have to add more detail to the mountains. And then I gotta add all like the little flowers here too. This is at like 70%. It's like you know me. Like you know me. Like you know me, man. Bye, Bach. Thank you for the 65 stream streak today, Bach. That's insane. Thank you for the head pats. Give the frog a head pat too. I don't know much, but we'll probably. You stick around here, you'll know. You will know. Like, I don't have any examples. Been lurking from Endeavor's raid, and oh my god, I love your art. Yo, thank you. Welcome in. Very nice to meet you. I'm glad you are enjoying yourself and enjoying the art. Did you happen to see a little bit of the rave? I was trying to like, match vibes. A little bit. Yeah, sure, Hudson. And just give me a moment. Where should we put it? We'll put it in general. Me too. And the brain power is like a super old frog song here on Twitch, so like, gotta keep it, keep it in the family. So, um, okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah. Okay. Everyone, so say hello to Pat. Is your name the same? Yep. Gotcha. I'm gonna go say hello and happy birthday. Oh, I can't spell. Okay, there you go. Got you. Now everyone will know. Time difference is actually holding me back because this was always office time for me when you stream, but I can say I'm becoming a fan of your work. Well, thank you, Foxman. I'm glad you can make it. I'm sorry that, I stream at like such a degen hour. But it really does work best for me, so I know that like sucks for like a lot of people. But in some cases it actually helps others too. Like easy would be just I think now waking up roughly. Actually, he's up pretty early right now. I think. Or it's almost time for work. I feel like he goes to work in like 2 hours. Or pretty damn close. Okay, I need to switch brushes. I'm really happy that I cleaned all my brushes yesterday. And like I got caught up on everything. It made me feel a lot better. If you ever like in an art block or just like in a slump, the best thing you can do is clean up your area. Clean up your desk. Like say you're like into gaming, same thing. If you're starting to like feel some type of way, just do a reset. Clean your desk, dust, vacuum, do the dishes, take a shower, paint those toes, paint your fingers. Sometimes you just gotta do it. You gotta get a big reset. Yeah, I do have some, well, they're short form content, and I also made those videos on YouTube like 6 years ago. But there's always VODs here on Twitch that you can watch too. There's a ton of them. I got like a whole arsenal. Um, there's a lot of like shorts, or well, they're not shorts, they're just short form content, like 1 minute long. I don't even think shorts were out at that time when I was making reels for Instagram, and then I uploaded them to YouTube. All of those videos are when I was like super inspired to do video editing, so my art isn't all there, but you're more than welcome to check it out if you want. But like I said, it's not this, it's more of this. I don't know if you've seen my sketchbook or not. Where is it? I don't know why I lose it. Okay, whew. The videos are more these here. These are like some of the earliest paintings I did. They kind of help with like perspective and color theory. This is one of my favorites. Yeah, let me go back so you can see it. I wish you could have one. I could make maybe like a print or something that you could get. This is like in a journal, so oh my god, look at this sky compared to this one. Or even this one. Beginning, middle, end. This one still has a lot of work to do, but you get the point. And don't look at the lighthouse. Very horrendous. If like that's something you want, I can always try and like scan it or maybe take a photo of it and get a print going. This is just gouache. This is paint marker. I was trying to figure out how to use paint marker, so I was trying to fill in some of these pages that I missed. Scotland. This is La Push, and this is done with paint markers. With these. I was trying to figure out on how to use those. I'm still in the process of learning paint markers. They're very difficult to use. And these are also paint markers. One of my favorite movies is Tokyo Drift. Yeah, I dabble with some portraits. Is that like my go-to is portrait? No. That will stress me out to no end. I have a Gandalf painting. This one's for sale. This one's probably like the hardest. This is one of the first paintings that I put up on my Etsy, but I feel like portraits are hard to sell. It's just who wants a painting of an old man? I mean, this isn't just an old man, this is Gandalf, but like same thing, you know, like it's just hard to sell. I don't know. Maybe it's just not that good. I don't know. It totally could be. It might be that. Either way. It was my first portrait I ever did. So like that's fair. Okay, 1 second here. There is a little spot here that I missed on this painting. Where I show it to you, I'm gonna fix it. Okay. And then we have Jon Snow from Game of Thrones. Gandalf the Grey. Exactly. I'm a big fan of Lord of the Rings. This one was so difficult to do the wolf. I was really proud of it though. I think I'm more proud of the wolf than Jon Snow. I feel like the portions are wrong, but I do like the armor. This one's not for sale because, you know, I don't know. It's off. Something's off about it. So yeah. Thank you. Are you talking about like the videos on YouTube? Thank you, Horizon. Typically, portrait artists and landscape artists are different people. Kay is rare in that she is good at both. I think we've had this conversation before. I don't think that I'm good at portraits yet. I think I have just kind of painted the tip of the iceberg, if you will. I think there's a lot of things I need to learn. You know what? I knew what you meant. You don't, it's okay. You're perfectly fine. Also, thank you, Foxman. It is very nice of you to say. The Night Watch or the Night Watch? I believe it's night, as in, like, the sky is nighttime. I believe. Don't quote me on that. Now you got me questioning things. Sleepy. You love the wolf? I do too. I remember when I was attempting to paint the wolf, it was like one of the most stressful experiences ever because I've never done that before. And I'm still proud of it now. Though I see other like portraits or people paint portraits, and I realize that there's a lot of lack of detail. I guess it depends on like the style, right? I definitely could have went more into the detail. The Factor, thank you for the follow. I think this is probably my favorite part of the painting process. This is when it really starts to come together. I think I had the lights up too bright for too long because now that eye thing is happening. I'm gonna turn it back on night mode. Oh my god, it's so much better. It's hard to see though. Frick. I can't tell a difference in the paint. I'm gonna turn it up just a smidge. Okay, there we go. I love drawing dark stuff. I don't know why, like sleep paralysis demons. Yo, that's sick. Poor Soda, have you brought us a pun today? Or any jokes you'd like to share with us? You can't just not come in and the first thing you say is not a pun or a joke. I'm just expecting it now. How dare thee? Worse, I'm waiting. I put you on the spot now. Also, but thank you. I'm just joking. You don't have to you don't have to have a joke. Black Tomcat. Hello, welcome in. Fellow pun enjoyers, yes, we do like a good pun here. Hi, waiting, I'm hoarse. Text chat history to make sure I don't repeat joke. You know what? It's okay if you repeat it here. I'm okay with this. Text chat history. You're too funny. Black Tomcat, nice to meet you. Hope your night's going well. I'm kind of glad over the weekend I was able to sleep and kind of recharge my social battery after a very long and too many social interactions. And I feel a lot better. Hi, horse, I'm A. Whoa. You just want me to call you A from now on? I'm definitely calling you A now. It's done. Even though everyone knows you by Chrome Girl. Like, you were in Schmo's chat and she's like, Chrome Girl. I could just call you Chrome. Which I did check your Discord. I think it was Discord. And that's why on the Etsy listing I put photograph shot by Chrome, because I feel like that's probably what you would prefer to go by as far as like that, maybe. Are you from around? No. I am from Pennsylvania in the States. Oh God. Why did I say that with an accent? Please just erase that from your memory. You did not hear anything. Oh God. Don't. Hopefully I didn't scare you away. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh shit. I just am a enjoyer of very voluptuous mountains. It's that time of the night, huh? I guess so, George. Thank you for the follow. Why did the chicken go to the gym? To work out his pecs. Nice. Did you hear about the MS Office van being robbed and just dumped out? Word is on the street. Dude. Horse, you better. Horse, you need that one. You better save that one. Because I know in the future you're going to need it. Tell someone that one. That's a good one. Thank you, Tomcat. I used to just go by Chrome until shenanigans happen. Because because a fangirl. Because you are a fangirl? And here we are? Is that what you meant? Did I just accidentally call you a fangirl? I don't know. I can't remember if I told you the story. Yes, you did. I became a fangirl. It is quite a good story. And will I ever meet the original drunk girl? I know you said they were once a streamer. Already saved it to my dad joke folder. You have a folder? Oh my gosh. You know what? I am not shocked at all. Yeah, I'm gonna try and like, I don't even know. Like, make this blurry without ruining it. God, I hope I do this right. This is intense. I keep thinking it says Gnome Girl. Well, her new account. Okay, we'll put it in the chat. We need to see it. She's gonna be like, who the hell is Pay by the way? Like, where did she find me? Sorry, I didn't mean that. I don't know why I laughed like that. I don't know. Why? I don't know why you guys hang out with me. I'm fucking weird. Okay. Okay. I hate gnomes. You're a gnome hater? That's a ban. George? Are you seeing this? We have a hater in the chat. What if I was a gnome? A gnome. Gnome. Gnome girl. I'm a gnome. Alright, I'm sorry. We're getting serious. I'm telling the gnome police they work in law enforcement. Bruh. Oh shit. Alright, let's take a look. We're getting some lore. From girl, if you would like to tell your story about how you acquired your name, you're more than welcome to. If not, I completely understand. Why is this not popping up? Maybe. Maybe I'm sharing. Okay, here we go. Followed by Xanthi. Ooh. Oh my god, she's a Barbie Jeep. She's so pretty. Oh, that's it? I wanted to see more. This is some really incredible art. I love the colors. Oh, I like this. These colors really complement each other. Hold on. Okay. Is this SoCal? Kind of looks like it. California Dreamin'. Okay, now we're gonna go listen to that song. Alright. Alright, hold on. The sticky tack is sticky. Oh, get off my fingers. See, you guys don't even know what happens off stream. I'm over here just kneading away the sticky tack for no reason at all. Okay. California Dreamin'. The mamas and the papas. Yeah. Yes. So good. What? You did? Hi, Natty. Sorry, I was over here, being crazy. If you were a gnome pay, I'd allow it. Thank you. Thank you for accepting me as a gnome. Unfortunately, I'm not a gnome. I am a giant. For all my life, I wish to be shorter, but now I just accept that I'm a freaking giant Viking. Eh. Morning, lovely people. Can't stay long. Just need to say this looks incredible. Thank you, Natty. How are you? Thank you for stopping in. You listened to it 10 times today. When I get into the kick of this genre of music, it's just Pay is somewhere else in her head. I love Vikings, so you're perfect in my opinion. Thank you. I got, the people at the nail shop, I mean, they make fun of me for my large hands. Maybe they're just jealous. I don't got Viking hands. You know what I'm saying? But really, I always wish I had smaller hands. I mean, imagine all the things that you could do with smaller hands. Like, you can get into smaller crevices, which I appreciate. But unfortunately, that's not what I was given. And I have thinking Viking DNA. That damn giant. Fine. I'm good. I'm great. How are you, Natty? Oh, wait, you just said good. Okay, listen, it's that time of the night, Natty, and yeah. Just bear with me. That is great to hear that you're good. You're just a little large. Me. Fine. I accept my hands for who they are. And also, this sky looks like thumbs up. Can you see it? Thank you, Natty. Faye has Holland DNA. And here is Wonderwall. It was the next song, so we're just gonna play it, and then we're gonna go back to the chill music. I'm so sorry. Nice. Nice to the voluptuous mountains. Nice. Nice. Popped out to get breakfast. Super hot outside today. Still, man, you can't catch a break. Oh man, that scared me. Damn it. Yo, hold up. Go pause the music. Martu. Thank you for the raid, Martu. Yo, let's go. Gang's all here. Also, I have something to play for you. And it is not brain power. One moment, please. Or you may hear a fan, you may not. I don't know, but it's okay. It's okay. All right, ready? Martu, the frog, is going to give you a kiss with your permission. Okay. You're so ready? Okay. And Bobby is going to play you a song of his people.
Damn it, Bobby.
Damn it, Bobby. I had to turn off the noise suppression. Okay. And also, okay. I also had pats. He's a good boy. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Martu gets kisses from Bobby the frog. What do I do? What do I do with my hands? I don't know what to do. Martu, do you have anything you would like to share? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Do we play Linkin Park? I think so. Linkin Park and Linkin Park. Oh my god. Martu, do you have a Linkin Park song you'd like to request? Excellent. ASMR? Exactly. What do we play? What do we play? Which one? Waiting for the end. Very well. I got you. What were you working on today, Martu? Come on. Alright, Martu may or may not be headbanging. Was working on a sculpt to put beads in for August. Ooh. May I see? I would love to see. Is this it, Martu? I feel like it is. Sometimes they come out with like remasters, so I was just checking to make sure it's the right one. Thank you so much for rating in Mar too. It's almost 3 again. I will try to sleep, I suppose. Good night, Pig. Good night, Martu. Good night, chat. Bye, Sleepy. Thank you for hanging out and being a double agent today. Summon Martu in literally 2 seconds. Work in progress? Okay. That's okay. We still want to see it. Oh, what? I love it. It's so like soft. It like I don't know what it is about the felt or whatever. I usually don't like textures like this, but it it feels so right for my brain. This is a work in progress from Martu. Look at the nose and the mouth. So what is it called? What is this? What are you gonna call this? We'll hopefully finish it tomorrow. Oh, I haven't named him yet. Bobby? No, I'm just kidding. Thank you so much for sharing. You gotta eventually have a Bobby at some point, Martu. It's meant to be a twilight time of the day scene. Okay. Yeah, you gotta sometime have Bobby on the stream. Maybe you can make like Bobby the Frog. I'm excited to see. I'll have to try and tune in. I know that we like stream at the same time, so sometimes it's kind of hard, huh? But um, let me turn this down a little bit. It's loud for me. And we're gonna go and listen to some comfy music. Where's it at? Hello? There we go. Have to feed the doggies and do all that stuff. I'll be lurking. Thank you so much for raiding, Martu. Thank you. Have a good night. I hope at some point tomorrow I can tune in Martu's stream. Oh yeah, this over here is extremely messed up. It's fine. It's doesn't need to be that perfect. It just needs to kind of resemble. But this right here looks a little funky, so we're gonna fix it. So it kind of like goes up. And then if you guys can hear the TV in the other room, let me know. I think Pup just open the door and I hear a TV. So if I hear it, that means you hear it. When in doubt, Bobby. That's right. We're all Bobby here. I'm Bobby, you're Bobby, the frog is Bobby, your neighbor is Bobby, you know, your local cook is Bobby. The guy who delivers your mail, he's Bobby too. We're all Bobby. You hear nothing? What do you mean? Oh, sorry, I thought you meant the music. You don't hear the TV? Okay. Damn it, Bobby. Yep, we're all Bobby here. If we made a raid message and it was like, Bobby raid, I don't think the person would understand. Is that acceptable? Is that allowed? Are there rules for this? These are the questions that need to be asked. Yellow on the thumb. Oh, well, I'm gonna put it on my left thumb. Great way to start a conversation. Why is that your raid message? Well, and then it cues like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air theme song. Okay, so let's look here. So there's this, then this, then this. Okay, so right here. Be like grayer. Grayer? More gray? Yeah. Maybe more blue. Wait, no, come back. Sorry, my reference likes to time out on me. For zero reason at all. Updating raid message. Did you use the fancy homemade brush? I sure did. I used a little bit of both. I used bowl cut Bobby brush for like when the raid came in. I was just like fucking around and like showing them like the different textures you can get. So I pulled out bowl cut Bobby because you know he's excellent. But I feel like the hair clip brush is also one of my favorites. This is probably my number 3 favorite. So do you do pixel art too, like VTuber or traditional only? I can do it. Do I like to? No. Is the pixel PNG tuber you see here on stream mine? No. I did alter it a little bit. I have the artist in my panels down below if you would like to check them out. I took the pixel art and I added a brush and I altered it so that it like opens and closes its eyes. I can do graphic designs and like photo manipulation and a little bit of like digital illustration here and there, but is it my go-to? No. So yeah, traditional is mainly what I'd be doing. Um, if I do anything digital, I typically take 8 times as long to do anything. It's just a thing. I don't know why I'm holding my thumb like this. Maybe so you can see the frog on my thumb, that there's proof that it's there. When I first started streaming, I did not have enough time to make all these things. When I first started, it was bare bones. You saw nothing here. It was just a white drafting table, my palette, and then this, and I think like one plant for my very first stream. And I realized my intentions when I came to Twitch was to make YouTube videos. So I was basically just archiving all of the footage so that it can be edited later. Because I mean, if you know anything about freaking recording anything, it takes up so much space. So I figured, oh, hey, why don't I just go live on Twitch and then send the VOD over to YouTube and then edit at a later time, because I don't just like to paint something and then just go right into editing. I usually go into spurts, like paint, 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 and then like do other things, like edit whenever I want to. That's not usually how like the process works for me. I don't just like get in the mood to edit. Or I'm in the painting mood, I don't just immediately want to edit. So that was like the intention, was to kind of like capture the moment, archive it. And then I realized after like 3 days, I was like, okay, there's people coming in and chatting, and they're being nice. This is strange. I'm not used to this. And to give a little bit of a backstory, like I came from a different side of Twitch where most people who chat are rude and they're memeing on you, they're trolling you, like in the gaming section, right? Like prior to streaming, I basically just watched gaming on Twitch, right? So my assumption was everyone here who chats is a dick or a troll or whatever. They don't have good intentions. So like I was streaming and I'm like, okay, well, no one's gonna come in and watch. Like there's no way. Like I'm literally just here painting, capturing the moment, and then like every day, like people are coming in and it's like, okay. I guess I gotta get panels. I guess I gotta get emotes now. So it's just been kind of like this organic thing that has just happened. And now we have all these frogs and plants, live plants that you can water, and a propane tank for absolutely no reason. I actually had to upgrade a mic and the lighting. Well, the lighting was a given. I wanted to upgrade the lighting because for like, the filming process. But it's important for me so that you guys aren't seeing the reflection from the paint. Like that bothers me. I don't want you guys to see any sort of reflection. I want you to see what I'm doing. And then I also can't see reflection because like sometimes if you have the painting flat, it casts a reflection and you can't see anything. Either you won't be able to see it or I won't be able to see it. So I had to have everything perfect. And now it's just it, but it's been a thing. So here we are. And wasn't expecting, so I kind of had to outsource for like emotes and my PNG tuber thing. My panels were made by Demix here. What else? What else do I have? I did make my my background, or whatever you want to call it, my be right back sign. There you go. But moral of the story here is when things organically happen and you are strapped on time, sometimes you have to outsource, which is completely okay for like channel art or emotes, as long as like you're giving credit where credit's due. No reflection. Yeah. At some point, there will be props covering the painting itself. You know what? Thank you for the head pats. You heard her stop being nice. Oh, there's a pixel landscape artist. I don't remember her name, but she is amazing here on Twitch. I'm following her, but I am following so many people now that it's just one big blur. It's important to reflect sometimes, just not the paint. You know what I mean? Martu raid message? Hello. Welcome in. But yeah, it's crazy. Like, the art side of Twitch is like a completely it's so strange. Like, not like in a bad way, but you really don't see nice people here on Twitch except in like the art section or like the crafting section. It's probably some of the I have met some of the best people here on Twitch in the art section. I have made so many friends and I love all of you. Because without you, man, painting would be very boring and I'd be sitting here talking to myself, overthinking. So this is good. And sumo, yes. Oh, the sumo section. Yeah, you're not wrong. You'd be watching that. And even like other streamers, they're some of the nicest people ever. Like, I know that there's a lot of creators out there who don't want to share and like they don't want to like bring you up or um be there for you. Like they kind of look at you like, "Oh, like what can I get from you?" And I don't really feel that way with like anyone here on Twitch. I feel that like the art section is the most they're just kind, they're genuine. Assholes, like seriously, they're not. This is not what I was expecting at all coming in. I mean, I'm so grateful. I don't know where I'd be without everyone. I know I'd be coming home from work miserable, thinking about, oh, I should paint, and then I don't. This is all good for me. I love the art community here. You have all been so lovely and kind and supportive. You all make my days happier. There are so many of you here that I could name X. I'm right there with you, Natty. Everything you just said is exactly. Can I just copy and paste what you just said? Seriously. I couldn't have said it better. It's just like everyone's so positive and they're like rooting for you. Where like other sections of Twitch, it's not like that. Like, if you want to be real, nobody has to raid you. And, you know, ever since the beginning, like, people have been so friendly and raided me, and I got to meet them, meet, like, people, like, that they hang out with. And also with that, They don't have to do that. There are people who like even sometimes I raid people who are just starting out because like that's what they did for me, and I feel like you gotta pass the torch, you know? It's important. Hey, McMonkey. I think a lot of it is age. All the 12-year-olds play games. True. That is true. Just trying to think. Shapes. More and more shapes. Need to figure out how I made this color. I think it's with one of these other blues. Give me just a second here. I don't know if it is, but we'll put it down anyways. Give me some peace of mind. I have joined so many art discords from Twitch, and everyone is so lovely there too. Everyone is just so supported here. Supported. Can confirm most of my followers are from your raids. Absolutely, Greg. You're here. I gotta return the favor. Then what happens after that is all on you. And I'm rooting for you. Because that's what they did for me. I'm gonna switch thumbs. I hope you don't mind. There we go. I was lucky to find you through a raid. Do you remember who it was? Was it Mitch? Could have been. I heard on the radio about how people have become segregated from or by generation, boomers and millennials. Used to have to spend time together, but the internet means that doesn't happen anymore. Knowledge and behavior isn't passed on. And that's concerning. That's actually really concerning. It is not a good sign. Because like the whole point of like a civilization as a whole is passing down things from our ancestors. Because if not, then history repeats itself. I was on ads. I have no idea what you said. I said, of course, Greg, you were here hanging out, and I have to return the favor by raiding into you because you just started, because that's what they did for me. They raided when I was a small streamer, and they got to pass the torch to you, and then everything that happens after that raid is up to you, and I'm rooting for you. You just keep going. Yeah, keep doing it. And I believe in you. It's only up from here. Sorry, I had to smell the paintbrush. I know that's weird, but and I honestly don't know why I told you that, but now you know. I just had this like thing. I'm like, is the paint smell? No. It's actually my nail polish. that's creating this odor that I don't really like. So I'm like, is it the paint? No. And then I just smell my nails. Right. My nails are painted. Okay. Sometimes you gotta pass things up to the ancestors too. Like societal change, yeah. Like how to eat healthier. Have you ever noticed it seems like anyways, traditions for how people eat here in America are wrong. You're not supposed to eat steak and potatoes all the time. And for whatever reason, that generation of boomers, like they eat a lot of like the stuff that their parents have made, which is like home cooked meals with steak and mash. And that is so bad. And in my area, um, I talked to my mom's heart doctor, and there is a big boom in this area for heart disease. Tell me why. Tell me why that is. It's because all the boomers are coming of age, and everyone around here, literally everyone, they all eat the same thing. I see it firsthand at the grocery store that I work at. They eat the same thing. And it's not good for you. You can't just have gravy, steak, and mashed potatoes. I'm sorry, I don't know what kind of life you live, but you can't do that. It's going to take a toll on your body. It's red meat, it's starch. You're harming yourself. And then you're probably drinking a soda alongside of it, because a lot of boomers, what they had with their meal was a nice cold, like Coca-Cola. And that is passed down. Like when I was a kid, I drank soda with my meal. I had steak and mash, but like now I have to. So like I was vegetarian, I was vegan there for a little bit, and I had to pass on some of like the healthier meals that I learned on my own to give back to my mom, and to drink water. I don't know what it is with that generation, but they don't like drinking water. It's not every boomer, but it's a good portion of it. And that is passed down. And that's why we see a lot of like diseases passed in generations of families, because you're eating the same damn things and they're not breaking the chain. And sometimes, like, just like what Tomcat said, you got to pass it up. You have to teach your parents something else, something new to help them, because they don't know. They've been living like this their whole life, and they think it's okay. They think it's okay to not exercise. They think it's okay to not drink water. They think it's okay to eat steak and mash. Don't do it. Are you going to add anything to this that isn't in the reference? I mean, we could. Like a goat? A goat? Good. Good. What about a dragon? A goat would be cool. It might be challenging to do a goat. It might end up looking like something else. I tend to do that. Steak and potatoes seem delicious until you said heart disease. It's also another thing is smoking. Smoking cigarettes is not good for your body, nicotine in general. And that is also another thing that is kind of like passed down. It's not that it's passed down, but like if you come from a family of smokers, there's a good chance that either you do the exact opposite of what your parents do, or follow the line and history will repeat itself. It's either or. I feel that at some point, former special festive meals became cheap enough to be everyday meals. If you grew up on those things being special, you want them all the time. Yeah, true. I had to tell lots of older generation about health when I was pregnant. The amount of times I heard when I was pregnant, we could smoke, drink, eat, everything, not take vitamins. Yes, and sadly, the rate of unhealthy babies was lower too. We learn, we grow, we improve. Yep. And they're saying that a lot of those things that they did while pregnant actually caused a lot of like, I guess, not development in the brain, no development in the brain. Certain parts of our brains are unhealthy, or they didn't develop based on them smoking, not eating right, drinking water. It's sad. Oh no, it's about to have that meal for dinner. Guess what? You can have it. But you also need to exercise. But you can't eat red meat every day, guys. I'm sorry. You can't do it. Not good for you. You're gonna cause yourself to have a heart disease one day. I mean, maybe you have like a gene that you can. But why risk it? Why risk it? Don't do it. Love me a dragon. Put my dream baby dragon in your Discord. Let me see. Wait, where? I don't see it. Um, I don't see it, Natty. Boomers also had leaded gasoline. They sure did, didn't they? Didn't they say people up until the 90s did? Or get sick from secondhand smoke? Oh man, I know. And paint and asbestos. Yeah, that's what, killed my dad. Carrying out asbestos in ships. Old ships for the Navy. You can't stop me? Illegal? Wait, what'd I miss? It's illegal. You can put me under arrest. You can be put under cardiac arrest. Oh, I see. That's funny. Oh, arrest. Grown. Like a week ago, he was sitting on a sword. Under which section? Looking at the wrong one. Total time maybe? Is it? I can't find it. A week ago. Oh, so cute. My god, it's so hot in here. Damn it, Bobby, that joke flew past me. Got him. I must drift off into the clouds. Good night, all. Good night, George. It's actually on the 26th. Feels like a week. Would you like me to link it here? Yes, please. Because my brain ain't right now. Why do I not see it? It's like, oh, I see it. Oh yeah, I saw this at work. It's so cute. When you said sword, I was thinking the entire sword, and it was just like the top piece. It's so good. Yeah, I remember seeing this when I was at work. Hello, I am Japanese person meeting you for the first time. Hello. I wonder how you say your name. Is it Pitant? Pitant. It was nice to meet you. He appeared in my dream and I had to paint him using metallic paints. He's so shiny. It's so cute. how do I make this like darker color here? Yeah, add some of this, and maybe I'll add a little bit. I noticed you used to play DOS games. I don't know many people do, but which games was your favorite? So my dad, he was in the Navy, and I was basically born on a computer. And I don't really remember a whole lot of names, but those are the games I grew up on. And then eventually, like as time moved on, like I played like a lot of different shit. Oh, um, there was this one, and it was like it's like an adventure game, and it had like this desert. I played a lot of the King's Quest. Those I, uh, it's King's Quest. I can't remember which one it was. Just realized the time I have to go. Thank you for the lovely stream. Of course. Thank you for stopping in. It is a point and click, yeah. Um, I really so I actually just found out what uh the King's Quest one recently was. It had like a lady, you would play as this lady and you would point and click, and she was like lost, and it was like in this desert, and you have to pick like prickly pears. And I mean, I'm really young, and I would have like fever dreams about this game. Like for the last 30 years, I would have like every day of my life, I would have these um like thoughts of the game, and it was very brief. It'd be like a couple seconds, and like I could see it. Yeah, it is. I do remember. That's crazy that you say that. I'm having like flashbacks to like whenever it would say Sierra game. That's really crazy. Um that I don't know what my favorite is. Because it's all I was very young. My dad had a big CD case of different games because that's what he would do when he was stationed on a ship. He'd have a portable laptop, and he would play all different kinds of games. It was like an old gray laptop, like in from like 95 up. And yeah, so that King's Quest game, it would give me like these weird like fever dreams, and I would think about it like all the time. Like I would get brief like shots of images from the game, and I for the life of me couldn't find out, I didn't know what the game was until it was like 2 years ago. I was searching the archive, and I finally found it, and it was like it almost made me cry because when you find something that you can't remember for so long, it was insane. I don't really know how to explain the experience. It was definitely like a big chapter in my life was like, now I can kind of move on from this. Um, did you ever play Myst? That was a point and click. Um, there now this is gonna be like a mixture of early games for me, so excuse me if it's the wrong genre. But yeah, I played Myst a little bit. I was kind of scared of that game. I also played Outlaw, which was one of my dad's favorite games. I did like 3 playthroughs before I was probably like 6 years old of that game. I loved it so much. I love like shooting the random PNGs outlaws. Um, what else? I have a list on the archive of all the different games that I've played. I'm drawing a blank right now for some reason. Um, trying to think of my dad's CD case. And like we had like a lot of floppy disks too. Some of like my earliest memories is of Age of Empires, like the first one and the second. Those are very nostalgic to me. Age of Empires 2 is still like one of my favorite games. Um, my dad burned back then whenever you were able to burn games, which is crazy, right? He could burn one of the game's CDs so that I could play. And he gave me his old gray laptop, and then we would set up like a LAN party, and I'm like really young. I'm probably like 4, 5, 6 years old at this time. And he's setting me up on his laptop and he's like kind of like teaching me how to play. And then like he would go out in the living room and I'm playing in my bedroom. And then I'm trying to set up my little village and I'm trying to figure it out. And what does he do? What does he do? He types in cheat code and he gets the car and he comes over and destroys my village. And then he does like this evil cackle. And that's just like who he was. It's just, he's so funny. I mean, he would play fair games. It was a joke. And he thought it was really funny. And I would just be like, Dad. He's like, wasn't that cool? Oh my God. Good memories. And then he was also the kind of guy that, oh, he thought he was so funny. Like he'd prank me every day of my life. That being one of them, like playing a game and like he'd find some way to cheat to like to make a joke of it and like laugh and be like, haha, it's funny. But like I'm still scared of windows. Like looking out of windows. I don't really it has like this weird ominous feeling to it. And it's literally because at 6 years old, I would wait by the window and it'd be getting dark. And I know he'd be coming home from hunting and he'd be coming out of the woods. And I'm just waiting and I'm hanging over like the couch and I'm waiting and I'm waiting. And then what does he do? He creeps up and then goes under the window with he has like face paint on because, you know, he's hunting and he like, scares me so bad to the point where like I just cry. And then he's like laughing and it's funny. And then like I start laughing and I'd be like, Dad. Or me coming up the stairs from the basement and him coming around the corner on all fours and pretending to be a bear. This is it. Like, he's just so full of like being ridiculous. I mean, he had such a good humor even up until like his final moments of like because he had cancer or whatever. And so he had this like really big chair. And it was honestly too big for him. He was 6 foot, but it was just this gigantic recliner. And he had just come home from the hospital and he's I'm coming through the living room and I'm like looking at him and he's pretending to seize. Like this man. He's pretending to seize on me. And I just immediately just start bawling. And then he just starts laughing. And I'm like, God damn you. Good sense of humor, though. I mean, that probably all sounds really traumatic, but it really isn't. He was just a really good guy. He had jokes. It seems like horrible, but it's not. Just trust. But like that Age of Empires one is like stuck in my brain of him like doing an evil cackle, thinking he is just gotta make some light in the dark. Exactly. He definitely. Oh boy. He would do like I remember learning how to drive and we're driving his Ford F-150 and it doesn't have a cab, so it's just like a 3-seater. And I'm learning how to drive and we're driving on this back road, right? And he thought it'd be funny, which is so dangerous. He thought it'd be funny to like scare me while I'm driving. And I was so scared. I've moved my butt, but I didn't move my hands. Like I did not swerve or anything. I just moved my butt because I was scared. I just scooched a little bit. Isn't it funny what we remember and how much we cherish some of those memories? I really do cherish a lot of those memories. My dad had one hell of a sense of humor. And good stuff. A lot of people probably think like that now. They'd be like, that's abuse. That's child abuse. Like, no, that's setting your kid up right. Having a good sense of humor, being able to take a joke and not be like, I don't know, a whiny bitch. Excuse me. The point and click games have really good stories back then. I watched a documentary on some of like the early game developers and it's insane like their stories on how they developed them. Well, Pay, I have to head out. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you, Greg. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you have a good night. That inverse square root thing was pretty fun when I first read about it. Inverse square root. Hold on. Associated with the code in Quake 3 Arena and the magic number. There's so many like really good stories about like the people who developed back then. Smith. Apparently I missed your message. Also, hello. It's very nice meeting you. New viewer who dis. Hey yo. So I guess like ever since then I've been kinda gaming Like my dad kind of, it's his fault. It's his fault the reason why I am the way I am. Straight up, like not in a bad way or anything. It's just that is the reason why he started it. And now I don't like. I'll play Age of Empires 2 every once in a while. I do want to do another playthrough of King's Quest eventually, just to kind of like go down that lane, memory lane. I think it's going to be really weird, and also like maybe my memory is skewed, and I want to see how skewed it is. A lot of the games like after that I played were probably like a lot newer, like Need for Speed, Hot Pursuit, the Frogger game, that was crazy. The Alice, and I think it was called Alice. That game scared me so bad as a kid. Like I remember playing it and then immediately turning it off because I was scared. It's funny how like all I like that stuff now, but back then I would get really scared. A lot of games did that. They're very good at scaring you. And then eventually I played a lot of like Nintendo. Whenever like we moved around a lot, we had this had like I think it was a Bronco. No, a Forerunner. We had a Forerunner and it had like a roll bar in the back of the Forerunner, and I would just hang out in the back while like they'd be traveling from like base to base, and they would have a box TV in the back hooked up to like I don't know how they hooked it up. It was like some sort of like box where like you plug it in, and then I would have like a Super Nintendo, and like I would play Mario, Donkey Kong while in the car. It's crazy. This is like pre Game Boy. This is insane. And it's like some of like very first memories. Oh, Sims 1 hooked. Hooked. Sims 1, Sims 2, Sims 3. I still have all my Sims games. Hold on. Let me go see. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on. Dude, Sims was so good. How many times did you kill your Sims though? Be honest. All right, I'll be right back. Hold on.
So what?
Okay, I found some. Okay, so oh my god, it's so dusty. All right, just showing you a couple things that I still have. Um, okay, so then there's I don't know what this is. But all of these CDs, seriously, my mom had them and I don't know what it is. Never played it before, but there's that. Here's the original Age of Empires CD that I had. That's crazy.
Pub gather all these towels? Did Pub gather all these?
No, I did. Sims 2, Deer Hunter, Force, Age of Empires 2, Trophy Bass. It's a burned one. Oh my god, I was just telling you about this. Outlaws. Crazy. Oh. Putt Putt. Do you guys remember this? Oh my god. This is crazy. This CD actually doesn't work. Look how bad it is. It's so scratched. I mean, I'm a kid. Like, I literally don't know anything. Good thing I didn't show that, because that has my name on it. The copies of it. Oh my goodness. CS2. And plugins. Like, what? These are my dad's that he did. What is this? Microsoft Office on a burned CD. Oh, here we go. Mist. That's crazy. What else we got? I actually didn't know I had all these. I have some original Xbox games. Ooh, Roller Coaster Tycoon. One of my favorites. There it is. Yeah. I'm not lying. Ooh, this one was good. I really like this one. That was good. They've been in the CD case for I don't even know how long. Try and put them back properly. I remember going through my dad's CD case and then seeing this CD. It was like Godsmack. And I'm like, what's this? Turns out it was a band. I don't know what it was. I did not, but man, there's so many games I missed out on. You know, back in like, oh my gosh, this is what has kind of gotten me into art. This is one of them. This is very early on. That's crazy. I'm shocked I even have that. I didn't know that I had that. I also have a bunch of CSI games, which that was like later in life, so I'm sure you guys don't really care about that. Played the shit out of Deer Hunter. Love that game. I don't see all of my Sims games. Ooh, Spy Masters. This was a good game. My main one that I love the most is my Age of Empires one. Like, that is the one that's most nostalgic with good memories. What's this? Ooh. I talk about on stream a lot about this. I have a great story about this. So small. Harrison Sizer. That's crazy. Okay, so this game. I was an only child, so I never got to play with anyone. when my dad was away, it was just me. Like, but I had this game and I would play the playthrough a lot. And it got to the point where, like, okay, well, what else is there to do? So I would go check out the split screen and see what that was all about. And I would just like go around like looking, and I got to the point where like I knew the spawns of this game. And I would only use a sniper. And because that's all I ever use in games. Like so like I'd play hunting games and it would be a rifle. So like that, it's just when I went hunting, I used a rifle, like in real life. So it's just kind of like a thing. And when I would go shoot guns with my dad, I had really good accuracy. So it just kind of like carried on in game, right? So Medal of Honor. My dad had brought home a friend from the Navy, and he's much older, like he's old as shit. He really likes video games, and he's like, oh, let's play split screen. I'm like, yeah, let's do it. And so I never let him kill me once. And by the end, he's like, I don't want to play this anymore. This isn't very fun. Like he would spawn and I would immediately kill him with a sniper. One shot. That was it. He didn't have a chance. And he's like, what is this? And I look back on it, and it's like super cringe, right? Like, why would I do that? And that's like the redheaded only child syndrome, really. Evil. Like, here you are, the first person that's gonna play with you, and you don't even let them win once. What kind of human are you? I look back and I'm like, I should have just let him win. Grown ass man just wanted to win. But I wouldn't let him. Of course, that was my attitude back then. That kind of like carried on. Like later on, I would play all kinds of shooter games, FPS games. Yeah, pay up, old man. That's right. It's just like, as a kid, like I didn't get that like social cue. I was just so ecstatic to be able to play. And of course, like my dad was very competitive too. When like we play against each other, he would never let me win. I mean, he would let me win like every once in a while, but that wasn't until like later. It's like a dominance thing, like get good, scrub. I don't know those games. Sounds cool though. That guy later stole my Red Dead Redemption and never gave it back. Piece of crap. Said he was gonna borrow it. Also, hey, figure. Miss Dolly. I have cat hair all over me now. Wonderful. Good morning, Tommy. How are you? What I was saying earlier, I don't think I got to finish. The thing about like those days is like you had what you had. Like you see like games come out nowadays, and like our collections are already stacked. Games have been out, but like in the 90s, you had what you had. And like you replayed them. Like my dad, he would give them to me because he's done playing it, and like that's what I had. I had no other option to like go out and buy games, you know what I mean, or download them because of like the time we were in. And I so like my arsenal of DOS games and like CDs from back then are very, very small. Had what I had and nothing I could really do. But those games definitely shaped me as a person. I wish I had all of like the floppy disks still, like those were all thrown out because like, technology ages and then like we don't keep that stuff. A lot of the CDs that I did have, they got passed on to my cousin, which I wish would have never happened because now I have to search through a database, an archive to like find these games that I have played when I was a child. Scooby-Doo, yo. Scooby-Doo on Xbox for me. I didn't get to play PlayStation, but oh man, that was a good game. I'm good. How are you? Like a lot of those early games, like they kind of just it's kind of like a domino effect. And here we are today. I think that's why I can appreciate like older style MMOs. A lot of people can't look past a lot of like the clunkiness or maybe the UI, but like if you grew up on it, then you know. I never really got to play MMOs as a kid. I didn't get that luxury. I only got to play stuff from floppy disks and CDs and sometimes the occasional download. I loved GoldenEye. Never got to play that, but I've heard a lot of people love that game. I did get to play Doom a little bit. Did you try Gothic 1 Remake? It feels quite clunky to me, and I remember not getting it all as a child in the original. I never got to play that. There was a game that I didn't understand, but it wasn't a PC game. It was a what was it? Was it like Castlevania or something like that? Castlevania. I think it was a Nintendo game, I'm gonna be honest. I'm almost positive it is. That game really like confused me. Eventually, as I got older, I was able to get better at games like that. Like, oh, what is it called? Something Island. Something Island. Shit. Can't remember. So long ago. I think it was a Nintendo game. Monkey Island, it might be. Really only played those two PS1 games. And then WWE on my cousin's PlayStation 2. Also American Idol. Yo, I used to love American Idol on my Game Boy. That was a good game. WWE though? Damn. I got to play PlayStation 1 at my babysitter's and we played that thing. Is it Kajooie? I don't even know. I don't know. But I really liked Spyro. They had Spyro and then something I don't even know. Couldn't tell you. I think it starts with a K. Oh yeah, SmackDown, baby. That's funny. I mean, there's also a part of me that played, don't laugh, I played a lot of Barbie games. Have you ever seen Barbie Detective? Man, that shit was lit. That was really cringe what I just said, but like literally it was good. It was so good. Somebody redeemed to move a frog to my thumb, and it was Greg, so blame him. And now it's stuck there forever. I even have to use the bathroom with it. Can you imagine it going down the toilet? Because I did. I was like, this is it. It's gonna be flushed down the toilet because it's not gonna stick. I even washed my hands with it. It's a part of me now. It's a frog. It's a freaking frog. This is what happens when you leave me with chat. This is what they do to me. They think it's funny. Just... Yeah, but Greg here likes to torment me. I love how he went to bed and left me with the frog on my thumb. How nice of him. Time to go to work, Rip. Oh. Have a good work sesh. Yo, I love that. And man, I'm not getting the colors that I want. I think my brain is just fried at this point. Usually when it's storytelling time, that means pay is all paid out and can't paint anymore. Just completely fried. Brain is noodles. Brain is not braining. Brain can't brain. Brain get a poop. Fine. I'm still trying to figure out this color. It's supposed to be like the same color as there's like mountains over here. I think it needs a little bit of purple, to be honest. My brain hurts. Yeah, these lights are assholes. Brain gotta poop. Relatable. That makes me want. I wonder if this song is okay to play. Alright. Little Dicky. Who cares, right? Oh my god, I hate this keyboard. Little Dicky. This bitch don't know about Pangea. Okay. Have a great rest of the stream. That song is so funny and good. Hell yeah. Thank you. Also can't stay, but it looks so good. You're so talented. Thank you, Dolly. I have to catch another one of your streams here. You're so freaking funny. I can't. And you have bis emotes. Have a good night. Oh, Jesus. Earth go hard. I think you're like the second person. There was a someone I rated into, and he was a game developer for King's Quest, which was like small world, right? Super weird. And it worked on like a bunch of different games. I can't remember. It was like super weird. And like we were just talking about it like 2 streams prior. I don't really see him stream often. But other than that, like, I mean, not a lot of people really, I don't know, they didn't really get to experience that. Like back then, computers were kind of used for like work or school, you know? I don't know a lot of people that played games. We definitely were. 100%. I mean, we're probably like, I don't know, a really small percentage of the population that got to experience it. Like you, my dad plotted me in front of the PC at 3. All I know, raised right. We are of the same. A lot of people didn't even have computers back then. I played Roller Coaster Tycoon way too much. Way too much. It's very, I like how Sims and Roller Coaster Tycoon kind of gives you that creative aspect. Like there's a lot of times where like I'd play Sims and I'd just make the house and decorate it and then like move the Sims in and then like, oh, I just want to build another house. But I would play it with the Sims eventually. It's just I wanted it to be a perfect house. I really liked Roller Coaster Tycoon, how you could like make your own roller coasters. It's hard, but it's fun. Definitely peak. Hydrate? Thank you, Suha. Got to play Warcraft 3, you lucky duck. A lot of people who played StarCraft back then still do, for sure. StarCraft, still my jam. See? Sims was really interesting. I didn't need to simulate a bit of my future. What do you mean? All right, guys. It is the last song of the night. Turn it up. When I was little, I created a sim of me. 10 years later, I live a life I created in Sims. That's so cool. Oh, I also played the shit out of Pokemon. I never got to play Pokemon as a kid. And it makes me so sad. Grab your jacket. Yep, grab your jacket. That time. It is 4. But guess what? I'll be back again tomorrow. 10 p.m. Eastern. Be there, be square. I'm just kidding, but really, like, it'd be cool if you come back. If not, maybe I'll see you another time. But yeah, 10 p.m. Eastern. I wish I got to experience Pokemon. The Pokemans. What my coworker calls it. Pokemans. It's not too late to start. Switch games are pretty fun. I've played it. I just didn't I don't get like nostalgic like everyone else does, unfortunately. I have played it though. I played the Pokemon MMO. Have you guys ever played that? Pretty cool. I'm pretty sure you could still play it. You could play any version too that you want. You just gotta I also downloaded the emulator on my phone and played it through that. And I recently, within like the last 5 years, I got a Retroid and I got a bunch of different games. Like it's equipped to play DOS games, all of like the Nintendo up until I think like GameCube. It's not powerful enough yet for that. I think the like newer versions of Retroid, you could probably play that stuff, but I just wanted something to play like the original stuff. And I wanted something that looked like one of like my original Game Boys. Yeah, I never finished it either. Well, guys, Chrome Girl, always a pleasure. Thank you for hanging out. Factor, it was very nice meeting you. We have something crazy in common, which we don't really see often. So that's pretty cool, man. Yes, it was nice meeting you. I hope to see you soon. Suha, also always a pleasure. And I hope to see you maybe tomorrow, guys. We need to figure out where the heck we're even going. I've been painting and just mindlessly like making some trees. I definitely am not a fan of this grass, but I think once I get the flowers, hopefully it'll, pick it up. Okay. Of course. Yes, it's time for bed, y'all. We're just gonna we'll just put this on while we look around. Where are we going? Oh, I already know. Say no more. We're going to cat. Unless I gotta check the bottom of my list. Sometimes we have some people at the bottom. What do we do? Oh my god, what is this? You just make the cutest raccoon I've ever seen. Oh, what do we do? Oh my god, this is so cute. Yep, I think we're gonna go see Cat. I just wanted to say that if it wasn't for Cat, I wouldn't be so comfortable streaming. She is always there for when I have a question about things that go on. Luckily, I don't have to deal with that anymore. Everyone is so chill now. I don't have to deal with the weird stuff. But she was there, and I would like to repay her today with a nice little raid. So let's go say hello to Galacticat. Alright, see you guys tomorrow. Yo, let's go. Yes, go say hi.